Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in to another YouTube exclusive stream today to kick off our week before we get back to Heartbreak 33 and we start playing some Demons in the Dark Ages later this week. It is an exciting week ahead. We've had another game release with Doom. It's gonna be busy. And we got a lot to cover. Hello, everyone. Hi, Sakura, Alex, Bob, Wriggle. We got Jerry as well. Welcome on in. Hope we're all doing fantastic so far. It is the start of our week. We're sort of officially now in the middle of May. Summer's kicking in. And we're swiftly approaching that sort of halfway through the year point already. Where the 2020s are going, but they're going swiftly. Today we are playing a little bit more of Love and Deepspace. We are continuing with the main story and heading into the Long Awaited Revelry chapter, which is so good. I think you're gonna love it. Everything kind of ramps up during this chapter. It gets quite exciting. I think this one and the last chapter they released with Caleb are two of my favorites that are just gonna leave you speechless. But we're in for a lot of fun today. So yeah, make sure you got your drink, your snacks. I've got some Lipton iced tea today. It's gonna be a lovely day. We're gonna try and fit in the last chapter of the spring story in as well, because that got released a couple of days ago. You can finally watch the conclusion to that too, as usually the story fragments, it seems, for these little like multi-banner events, they get released a little episodically as the event itself is on, and you sort of unlock it as you're playing the minigame. Now it's all out. It was very oh goodness. Oh, and also, yeah, so I was talking to Jerry a couple of days ago a little bit about Raphael, and Jerry did confirm that Raphael is in fact an assassin. And suddenly a lot of pieces of him kind of started fitting together. I still haven't finished his myth yet. The sort of base one that came out, and I haven't read all the anecdotes and stuff yet. But I was getting sort of a feeling after the promise card that like, this guy really knows what he's doing when it comes to the sort of sneaky murder stuff. Like the Dark Brotherhood would like to have a word with him, you know? So in the earlier chapter where do you remember there was the old man with the painting, and the painting sent him crazy, and he eventually passed on. But he also had that weird mermaid skeleton in his house. And I think it was the butler who said, like, oh, it's just art. And I was like, it looks pretty, it really looks like a mermaid. Mermaid to me, like, you know, a very humanoid skeleton going on there. Yeah, he was like doing experiments and stuff on Lemurians. That was like an actual Lemurian skeleton there, as I think a lot of us suspected. And yeah, Raphael gave him the painting on purpose. Yeah, yeah. Like the wine and the promise card. Yeah. Dark Brotherhood, underwater. He is their underwater operative, yeah. So, and very good at his job, it turns out. Very effective. They would love that. Like, getting somebody with a magical painting that causes madness, like, oh, that would bring the Night Mother to life. It really would. And he's just a little bit of an assassin. Yeah, so I'm very curious to get through more of his cards and myths now, and see what else he's gotten up to. Oh goodness! Because so far you've met Xavier, the time traveler. You've met Dr. Zane, and our Lumerian assassin Raphael. Well, you did meet Caleb as well. we met him very briefly, and today we're going to meet Sylus, who's the leader of Onychinus, we've heard his voice when MC got the information on a guy who had been murdered. We heard his voice in the background. He had something to do with that. But she's looking for the ether core. Raphael. Oh, sorry, Kelly, I didn't see that. Raphael apparently soul is off. We went to we got kidnapped last episode, didn't we? After writing ether core on the paper and suddenly becoming one of maybe the second most wanted person in the N109 zone after that. So she's finally heading there, and you're finally going to see it as well. The sort of notorious crime gang city. Assassin artist, they both start with an A, right? Good morning, Kelly. How are you? We're playing some Love and Deepspace today. And you're joining us for a very exciting episode where we are doing the Sylus chapter. Kelly, leave Mephisto alone. Honestly, a mechanical bird would terrify him. He runs away from bugs. He's not a hunter, this one. He's a hugger. He's a hugger, not a hunter. Nuka would try to chase a bird and then destroy the house. Jenny would probably succeed, but not this one. Not on Nuka, I'm afraid. Oh, goodness. No, you can't have iced tea. No. My iced tea. He is a good bear. It sounds like your Pepper. She chases after squirrels just so she can get a closer look at them. Brilliant. We're hoping this year we're going to get an update to Sylus's story as well. Fingers crossed. So I wanted us to cover as much of the story as we can in the next couple of weeks, just in case we do get some update on the horizon this summer. So I think take... Maybe in 2 weeks we can get through it all, I think. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. Bump that up again. There's a little bit of fighting in the banner, and a lot of it is animated. There's quite a lot of it that's animated, so you're in for a treat this morning. We'll see if we can get through the Bond as well, because the Bond story is also related to an event that happens during this main story for 2 chapters. Oh, goodness. Oh, but first, we'll do the galaxy, yeah? Oh, I've got one to open up already. So I'll let you pick the number. So start thinking, chat, about numbers from 0 to 100.
New tip from Kelly-san.
To a Tarask named Jonathan. Anything else you'd like
Kelly,
to know?
thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Securing Kitty Cat Treat Chaos time for today's stream. Got 77, 609. We can't do 69 because there are no odd numbers on that side, which was the next thing I was going to say. Well, there are fewer odd numbers. Yeah, I don't think there's 69. Someone tried that last time. But I'm pretty sure it's not there. I'm gonna open this one first. Stop giving me odd numbers. I already said there's not on that side. The 0 to 100, you're gonna have to give me an even number. The other side, 0 to 20, can be an odd number. I don't know why it's like that. That's just sort of the way that it is. 80 to 80, we can do 82. We're gonna open this as well. We can do a 4 star. How many have we got? We got 1 speedy cube and 4 normal. Got a Dave here. Okay. I don't know if I have any cards for that actually. Okay. The first one we got was 6009. An attempt to make 69. So we'll do that one first then. And we'll do a quick explore on this one. And then we're gonna have to mix and match some of y'all's numbers. Alright, well, you know, surprisingly silver's usually okay, it's a Xaver morning today. We're getting, but I'm pretty sure we already had that. Getting a lot of Xavier today. Okay. 22, 42, 82, 44. Oh, 82. 82 is calling me. Let's go 82. What can we do over on this side? Have we got a smaller number from 0 to 20? Yeah. 16? Oh yeah, okay, let's keep it even for this one. Let's keep it even. Even sounds good to me. Okay, now that one I will get back to you, chat, because it's going to take a solid 8 hours. That one's going to take a while. Oh, I was like having a nap already. Wake up, we gotta do your story. It's only 7 a.m. Alright. Here we go. So, she is now in the N109 zone. She got kidnapped by someone, we don't know who. Definitely got hit by one of those neurotoxins. Now, Zaber gave her something that was supposed to help us be resistant to, what was it, like 98% of toxins? Something like that. Something in the 90% of toxins. Knowing us, we were probably unlucky and it was a smaller percentage that they used. 98.7, so there was a margin for error still. I know, as soon as the the sun is out, he is off to bed, Sylus. So so maybe, let's read the anecdote. Maybe we can read the anecdote for the N109 zone first, if I can remember where it is. Is it in the Hunter Guide? It's Skyhaven, that's the later. Tail. Oh, N109 zone. Okay, we're gonna have a quick read about that before we start. So, the N109 zone, also known as No Hunt Zone number 109, it's not like officially one, but because there isn't really an uncontrolled wanderer problem there, it's more like it's just dangerous. Does not belong to the 108 regions designated officially as a no-hunt zone by the Hunters Association. Prolonged energy fluctuations and dangerous wanderers are characteristics of a no-hunt zone. The wanderer threat in the N109 zone has been suppressed, but its inherent dangers persist due to a complex web of factions and poor living conditions. Coincidentally, it has earned the reputation of being no-hunt zone number 109 because it is difficult to enter, and it is even more dangerous than a typical no-hunt zone. That's kind of what it looks like. Oh, there's some more about it. Okay, that was the origin. Once a bustling technology hub, it is now one of the most dangerous areas after the catastrophe occurred. Surrounded by no other hunt zones, it has evolved into a lawless land where danger and opportunity coexist. It is rife with violence and crime. With illicit trade and dangerous research, many of its activities are related to protocols and wanderers. Its many benefits have driven countless outlaws to risk their lives. So that big company Ever, they used to have some research laboratories in this area before the incident. And then we also heard about Onychinus, which is who MC is trying to find. A mysterious faction stationed in the M109 zone, and like other shady groups, Onychinus is omnipresent. They have connections everywhere, forming a vast web of sin to control every illegal activity. And that's what we're trying to find right now. We're gonna dive in and see what happened after the trade gone wrong. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna download it on here. Take long on the computer. Takes forever on the iPad, though. Okay, good. We're off. It took like 20 minutes on my iPad. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins, my body struggling against the neurotoxin. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck, and people took away people who were important to me. When the bomb went off at Grandma and Caleb's house, I traveled to the Arctic searching for truth and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart. The ether core. That's when we met my Zane over there. Using the information left behind by my grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Onychinus, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the ether core in my heart. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Onychinus and attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the ether core in my heart, or the incident. Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the ether core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for?
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I've dripped down a signal.
The inhibitor should have taken effect by now. I'll wait a little longer.
Thanks, Xavier.
Just my luck. car broke down all the way out here. Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over.
He doesn't know.
Where did you hide the ether core?
Kidnapping Onychinus' prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Who's there?
Onychinus.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Sylus sent you. But the ether core is mine.
I'm not sure how he thought he was going to get it after killing us. But we met Kieran and Luke there, who hopefully are going to come to love as much as I do.
But the ether core is mine.
Stop the bullet in midair. He got disintegrated. Cool end for him. Oh, there's the pistol.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
That means there was multiple people chasing after
he's
us.
the head of Onychinus.
If this information is leaked, you might become Onychinus' next target.
I'm fine with that.
You're also here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You
Possess him. Devour
devour
him.
him.
Do that, and you'll gain the power you always dreamed of.
This power, it's yours for the taking. Just kill him. I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory.
Like,
From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
Such a cool, mysterious line, that. Hey, Ellie! Oh. Voice like honey. Yeah, I think I know one person with that name. Right? He did such a great job. I can't imagine him with any other voice, honestly. It's so perfect. So we've met the elusive leader of Onychinus now and his henchman. When we watch The Myth later this year, you'll also understand why he's so amused by her trying to get him with the knife there. There's so many really good sort of parallels in these two chapters and his dragon myth. The writing and animations are done really, really well.
Three days, yet you're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
Devour him. He is yours. He is right there before your very eyes. Voices again.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill you myself!
Evil will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him. Kill him. Kill.
Oh. I mean, that doesn't seem like a wise idea, does it? Sometimes you've just got to listen to the voices, I guess. You need to figure out what happened with our evil and why it's so... It's explained a little bit in the chapter, yeah, but I think it's also partly due to his... You know, at this point, he's very just confused about why they can't resonate. He saw, because, you know, when we were with Xaver, Mephisto was there. He saw us resonate just fine with Xavier. Which might also add to his disappointment and slight frustration here too, perhaps, I feel, Ellie.
You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself.
Right in the heart.
Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
Such great line delivery there. Well, she did it. That's another moment that is just really beautifully paralleled
I'm
later on
actually
in
a
the
princess of House
You
Knights.
tip for
Judy
me.
And I'm
McJudy
married
Hart.
to a Tarrasque named Jonathan.
Hey,
Anything else
Falcon,
you'd
how
like
you
to know?
doing? Thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Wriggle. I told you it was good this chapter. Ooh. Hey, Jason, how you doing? We just shot the leader of Onychinus, so, I'm sure nothing's gonna go wrong and everything's fine now. Coming in just as it's getting exciting. Are we ready? Oh, wait. Is that the one we just watched?
3 days.
Oh, that's the one we just watched. Sorry. You're so... Oh, it's so good, Jason. So good. We just met Sylus. And she shot him in the heart. With his approval. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity spasms and contract. It were as if the whole a body had. It were as if the body had a hole. Water, food, or something else. Anything to fill this emptiness would be good. That's the eye. It's your power. In pitch-black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble only to suddenly stop, leaving cold air, naught to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes and can still feel the numbness from the gun recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of the two young men, who look alike, instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeve. The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You too.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
Such gestures, these two. I collect myself and look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black-grey cotton blanket hangs on the bed frame. They're such naughty boys. Returning my attention to the young man, I point at his look-alike standing behind him. Who's that?
My soul can leave. My body.
Behind him, the young man lurking from the shadows immediately sticks out his hand in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor... Well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
It's been 4 days now.
We didn't just save you from
Days
that
since we
ungrateful
shot him.
traitor. We also brought you back to Onychinus' base.
So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I'm assuming the recovery time was because of the neurotoxic, maybe? I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious for a few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Sylus. The twins are obviously sent by Sylus to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in direct confrontation with Onychinus was beyond my expectations. I just didn't expect the Onychinus' leader to be an unreasonable monster.
Are you crazy?
That smile means
You
yes.
wanted to take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
So he can heal himself, too. He has energy manipulation powers, so any atoms he can manipulate, and yeah, you can. I think he can heal others too. I think he healed Luke and Kieran at one point. They were ever experiments that he kind of saved. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he got bored. Even though the evil cause of a half is in Onychinus' hands, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
They make a valid point.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs.
I feel like the Wanderers are less of an issue.
Stay here with our boss.
They did, bless them. They just want a mom, don't they?
Throw
Those
away
two.
all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
By the way, who's older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Could you come a little closer so I could get a better look? Maybe it's just my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over, without even a hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Have you heard of the XT-7, the Hunters Association's latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Onychinus did not search my body. The high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. You screaming. Kieran falls silent for a moment and then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
Turns out the threat was unnecessary. We're bamboozled, yep.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke, still afraid. He rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
It's a laser pointer.
You...
It's a normal laser pointer. I flash my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was the XT-7? As two of them get further and further away, with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, like a deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room could be considered progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already withered. The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. On the other side is a black bird. It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. That's our Mephisto, the third child. A crow. Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move and fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly springs, it spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. Pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, and then I follow the crow. No worries, Ellie. Down we go. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They plan to implant protocols to human hearts, and also implant human consciousness into wanderers. Their little project has a name, the Fountain of Ete.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Sylus. Never mind, I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Our deal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
What? The pleading voice stops abruptly like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. It's kind of scary when you think about it. He can literally disintegrate people so there's nothing left of them. Not dust. Just nothing. It's like they never existed. Quite terrifying when you think about it. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by string instruments.
Aren't you going to come in?
I knew they were up to no good. Very fancy house. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light, to even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. This feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Sylus picks up the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadows press down, their visible pressure suffocating. I hold onto the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
I'm curious what was going through her mind with that knife. Like, did she think, oh, a bullet to the heart didn't work, maybe a knife will? I don't think she thought it through. Sylus coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out. Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Onychinus' modus operandi is buying and selling by force. Too bad I'm not interested. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. I still can't help but chug one glass after another, hungry and thirsty, as if I'm trying to numb myself with this sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
With his crimson eyes full of malice, Sylus flashes a hint of a smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. This means he's using some kind of power, and I've been a daze and experienced auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Confusion, restlessness, and insatiable emptiness. The black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want. And you will agree to my terms.
I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. Force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. What terms? Do you just want me to resonate with you? You know what? Fine. I'll accept this deal. I resonate with you. You give me the ether core from the Onychinus auction. As I say this, I grab his hand. His fingers are long and his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
Don't move. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything on his face. For a moment, complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the ether core? Time passes ever so slowly. Just like these past few days, nothing happens. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. I awkwardly straighten my posture, quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
My fingers are firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. You let go. Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Sylus stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time, and finally, he slowly lets go. I rub my wrist as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually returns to normal. We were at a standstill. Then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Excuse me? Where does he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone weird? Sylus pinches the area between his brow and then raps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What are you? Kind of like when Raphael takes you, in Baldur's Gate, takes you to, the House of Hope, and there's all that food on the table. A little reminiscence there. The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking and I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. It's filled with countless exquisite dishes to the lavishness is almost dizzying.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance. You better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
Noted. I'm just making a deal with the devil, it's fine.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
I mean, to be fair, she did drink a lot of wine. That was kind of on her.
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I shouldn't go.
Wine after 3 days of not eating, yeah, on an empty stomach. Not a smart move, girl. She doesn't have survivability instincts, it seems.
You like to bargain, don't you? But you're not yet qualified.
Are there no speed limits in the N109 zone?
Yeah, he can move people. He can move people with his power, too. But that's what you got from that, Ellie, but...
I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I
yes,
refuse?
Sir. His...
It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
Noted. Okay. Yep. That's fine. I'm an adult.
Who is it?
I mean, he does
you
have
want
a
to order
nice
something, bring your own protocol. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Sylus, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your Evol linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna
Sounds
alter
good.
me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look
I
first.
feel like he heard that even though we said it in our mind. Physically, you're an adult, but mentally it varies. This is one of the only story bits with actual other NPCs and animation stuff. Oh yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Because we had Luke and Kieran earlier, and then that other guy who kidnapped us, and then the shopkeeper too. That's true though, yeah, usually they just stand there. Caleb's has a little bit.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Sylus's mind.
You have the Resonance Evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore District. This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
Oh dear, you look disappointed.
She just realized that he was not behind the explosion at Grandma's, and it may have in fact been someone else. Despite her being somewhat convinced it was going to be him. You don't mind it's a mobile game, so it doesn't need that much animations and cutscenes, but yeah, it's just something that you noticed, right? Yeah, I like the level of detail in these particular chapters.
Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her Evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
It's not
Basically
my fault.
trying to figure out why we can't
I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
There's a big one.
Are you really going to use it?
We're fighting
She's
that now.
pressed, right? She
Hey,
just
Cor.
needs a little stimulation then.
He's thinking we might be able to resonate if we have a little spar. He's got a random altered wanderer in the closet. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't have that? Oh, we gotta use the set card. Oh, hang on. We're fighting now. So we actually can't use the resonating power with him because we can't resonate with him. So we can't take out shield.
Are you scared? You should step back.
It got cannons like a Doom monster.
Damn it, I can't resonate.
It's not too late to back out now. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Look out. That's more like it. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Sylus.
It can't escape. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Alright, get out of the way on the emulator.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. It's
time to meet the Maker.
Oh, we'll probably have it down before the,
You put up a good fight.
before the combo, charges. We'll probably skip challenge ones today. I don't story related. Well, that didn't work.
Alter her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Mr. Sylus, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Ow.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you.
Even after knowing he's not behind
Even if she
Grandma
undergoes
death.
alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you. And Mr. Sylus, if the alteration fails, she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go of me!
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
Perhaps worried that his intervention would get caught in a crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room on the second floor.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
You know, I'm carrying an ether core. A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up in an old-fashioned display screen, which shows the data is being analyzed.
I recognize that protocurve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
He used to work with Grandma. A guess pops into my mind. I look at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought. There's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files that Grandma left behind not too long
The
ago.
N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life. Sticking with Sylus might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
Silas is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's gonna get me killed eventually. Exasperated, the shopkeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that you haven't seen.
Some people are even scarier than him.
You say Sylus is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
True. Hey, Lena. Like Xavier said, the N109 zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this, but if I really have to stay close to Sylus... The shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. To weigh my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. Beep. The lines on the screen rise and fall, showing two intertwined curves.
Alright. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
The ether cores of a half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it myself. The only advantage I have is having a part of an ether core in my heart. Since I can resonate with the energy, I should be able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in these depths after I obtain it. The N109 zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. Maybe I should actually make a deal with Sylus. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeep. When I spot a familiar mark, I look back at his dark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Up until now, I'd always thought that Onychinus was hunting down some researchers who worked on the Epicor before. That shopkeeper who seems to have a strong connection to Grandma is seeking Sylus's protection. Maybe they're of a secret. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought. When I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. He's gone! The door's curtains, which were closed before, are now rolled up, and after I leave the workshop, Sylus's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. He left us! The audacity! Did he just ditch me? Sylus? After all that. The only response I get is a faint thud from the unit ally next to the workshop. Probably trash that fell to the ground. So when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappears on me. There are only piles of scrap in the empty street. I look around and my heart is pounding. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
Clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
We've escalated from, would you like a pretty flower to would you like a gun? I don't need those either. But it might be a good idea to chat with the locals and get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap a basket. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
The two sets of footsteps echo across the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. I look at the sky but see nothing except dark clouds that obscure moonlight. A crow perches on a street light that's been debilitated for years. The red glow in its eyes flickers as it breathes. I know, trust it. We follow this suspicious girl who sells guns and intel into a back alley somewhere. What could go wrong? A few blood-stained tufts of grey fur peek out from under its metal claw. Riley observes the two girls, one tall and one short, as they head into another filthy street. Tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Then it quickly drops its scared prey and silently spreads its wings to follow them. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted, mixed with their flesh and blood or broken pieces of monitoring equipment. He's watching us! Alone. We'll probably have time to watch The Bond today, I think. Oh, you're still downloading.
Auntie, an outsider, I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, the Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Onychinus' protocol auction and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, then makes a gesture.
50,000.
That's a lot. Just for 2 pieces of intel. She wags her finger.
50,000 per word. Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you
Was that
think?
with the 5% discount or without? You're so generous. There's a useful card in my pocket next to that so-called family crest, but I'm worried using the card could cause trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens the door. A loud chatter mixed with the sounds of rolling dice, spinning roulettes and card shuffles fills the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right? I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Do you want to go? Then ask Sylus. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Only if I can find Sylus and Onychinus. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
That explains why it seemed like no one lived in that house for a really long time. I think it's because he was in the time prison. So, in his sort of intro video when they were kind of teasing the character, he was locked away in the time prison and escaped. Could have been there for hundreds of years in that place. Time works differently there. While maybe only a year or a few days in the real world. My ears prick up and then the door creaks as it shuts.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Onychinus? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Sylus hasn't been around for a really long time. You think he really went missing?
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Sylus was with Onychinus, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough, the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. Yeah, I think technically Sylus owns this place, too. So I think she actually works for him, this lady. So, it was all a ploy to get us here, really. Everything that happened. Hi, Gilby. How you doing? I hope you're well. The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. I hid in the shadow of a fig leaf, a fiddle leaf fig holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on the conversations around me. Basically, yeah, you want to see what we do. Maybe see if you could trust us too. It seems Onychinus' recent troubles aren't fully related to the Protocol auction. But Sylus disappeared. Isn't he alive and running around? Recalling Sylus' pompous, contemptuous bay, I chuckle to myself. If he died, he'd drag the entire N109 zone to hell with him. That's just how he is.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the poker table on her tiptoes. She holds a black flower. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Sylus?
Yeah! He's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns. If I don't listen to Auntie, Sylus will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
Is she talking about the crow? Everyone is afraid of Sylus, yet they keep trying to make deals with him. Not to mention he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evil can be used as a valuable tool against him. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Bang. The door with broken bolts falls over and a pair of leather boots steps in.
Don't be nervous. Onychinus' important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
The person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men dressed in black. The sound of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be
Hey,
entertained.
Aaron. How you doing? I hope you're well. We're in trouble. Gunfire and the sound of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingles with the N109 zone's slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Do you have a death wish? Hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked in blood. The mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings a bell, then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
We heard that name earlier. They'd been messing in Silas's business. Isn't Silas the leader of Onychinus? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken, wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse chuckle.
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
I don't like that sounds. What's the word? Like they're actually going to pry open jaws like the saw trap?
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
The secret window is blocked off and the woman's voice drifts softly through the gap. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound as calm as I tightly clip the tranquilizer in my sleeve. I'll take 2 flowers and 3 magazines. I haven't yet tested the thing Xavier claims could paralyze an elephant, but there aren't any zoos in the N109 zone.
Anyone who's Onychinus' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
Or maybe not. Suddenly a crow soars in and dives towards the party's leader. Its razor-sharp wings were aimed at him.
What is that?
Now! I roll and crawl out of the utility room. As I try to sneak away quietly, someone yanks my collar. Huh? I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised. He's changed his clothes, too.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
It's not the first time he's gonna say that, too. Several bullets graze him only to dissipate into dust. The people who fired the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground, dead. Whoa! 9 minutes! Jeez! Did you just refresh, Garrett? Remembering the rumors I heard before, as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. Before my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches as if he wants to say something, but in the end, he just purses his lip.
Focus on yourself first.
Hearing Silas's voice, the search party's leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy gathers around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize. Roaring, they rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is that not cheating? Silas grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. Slides a finger over to the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
No. We'll do the battle part of the story. No, it will let me use those cards though. My YouTube must be having a day today, Sakura.
It looks slightly interesting.
Oh, we still can't resonate.
It's time to meet the Maker. I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Sylus!
It can't escape.
Oh, it's got a shield.
Where are you going? Look out. You're too close. That's my spot. Are you scared? You should step back.
Who said I was scared?
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
I think,
Sylus!
Oh, we might be able to use the combo.
It can't escape.
There's still one more left.
It's time to get rid of some nuisances. Ready?
Use it now. We can't get rid of the shield anyway.
Let's finish this. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Oh, we took out everything except the bird with the shield.
Too close. That's my spot. Where are you going?
Sylus!
It can't escape. Look out.
There we go. Ooh, the first deal. We'll read the anecdote about Luke and Kieran after this, because it's pretty good. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs that are strewn around. The Wanderers kept appearing one after another. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
While I'm anxious and tired, Sylus is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Sylus? Didn't you see me fighting for my life there earlier?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you?
What?
Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Sylus ignores my protest and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
As the gun is fired and the lights go out, Sylus quickly vanishes, realizing I've been left behind. Again, colorful curses boil on the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes. And should you have the audacity to die on me...
He lifts his hand and puts the communicator in my ear, and then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone.
You actually will meet your end.
Dim neon light seeps through the cracks in the window, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerily still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Stay calm. Not like I haven't done similar shooting exercises before. I hear heavy footsteps as someone approaches. It sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy time for you? A crow suddenly caws outside the window. Its loud and present cry is familiar. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Sylus laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
Who?
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes, and sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate one after another. Strange. It doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Sylus, if they can't clone themselves like bacteria, they're usually immortal like you. Sylus? There's no response. As if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? But right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There's still figures in the darkness that are heading straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrel that decorates the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. My bullets instantly set them aflame. I hear the crackling of something burning. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Amidst the blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded crystal skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble human more than wanderers. So we got some human wanderer hybrids, it seems. Or are they all human? We don't know. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn around. Wanderers keep appearing one after another, and I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. Oh! Wait. Sorry, I think we, this was the one we just bought. Here, we're here. Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto wandering around, falling into the wastewater along with his sunglasses. Visitors are not allowed.
Not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place. There are still 67 days until the project's completed. We will announce the greatest discovery to the world.
Before the incident, maybe. He struggles as he gets up and pushes a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Amidst a pile of rusty devices, a dark-coloured stone platform lights up. After a while, the light dims, turning into a strange colour. The man arches his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
His laughter suddenly stops. Deadly black red mist rolls in from all directions. The nightmarish shadow slowly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir!
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deathly still, yet the nearby light grows brighter. Sylus smiles coldly. The black-red mist flows into the Flux Nexus and is instantly blown to pieces from the inside. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl into a fetal position. What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me with a tattoo-like mark on its chest has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wound is a liquid that's not blood, more like a vicious mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocols. I've seen this before. Are they human or... The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quietly wrap a tissue around a small crystal and hide it in my sleeve, and then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
As usual, he's calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems.
Thank you for your patronage. Please, be careful out there.
She says that like it happens every day. The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. Hmm? With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Sylus's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. Propping up its body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly caws at me. I pick up and inspect the crow. Did I break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. My mouth is weird. Did I accidentally hit you? Hang on a second. It does this sometimes. I've just got it. There we go. Excuse me. Aw. As if expressing his grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. Oh, okay. You're saying it was my fault, Word.
What happened?
I turn around and see Sylus walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hand. He's saying his wing is broken, and he's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours?
Explaining the situation on his behalf. Sylus takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I admit I might have accidentally injured your bird.
His name is Mephisto. He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
He looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
You're not going to deny it? Very upfront. Alice purposely leans forward, his eyes shining like a rippling pool of cold liquid.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence. Please, don't be delusional.
I'm not the only one who's delusional. Isn't someone hoping I dislike him less so I can resonate with it? Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, he still shows no signs of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing and takes a sip of his drink and then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? As I try to put it down somewhere, Sylus suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up. Bring me more wine.
I barter you.
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see that I haven't caught up with him, so he beckons for me with his hand that's holding the fist up. Look, I'm sure, okay? The crow is... He's sort of a crow-robot hybrid that Sylus picked up. Yeah, and works is like a little spy for him. The agreement. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Solon Hotel appears. The other file is a list of auctioned attendees. It even has a fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at the Elysium, were they actually traitors who used to work in Onychinus? They also mentioned a German. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Next to me, Sylus tosses aside Mephisto's broken part. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction within Onychinus, could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the ether core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? You could clean up. I turn my head to see Sylus and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it.
You can scold me directly, if you want.
Under the hazy light, Sylus reveals a gentle look, completely uncharacteristic of him. I compose myself, realizing I'd been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. As silence settles between us, I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an ether core inside you too? Mine is in my heart. Yours is in your eye?
Sure.
Yeah?
Think of it like that.
My ether core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal protocore, though. Not very useful. That's not the case with yours. He stops moving his hand for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most. It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
And our desire was to kill him. Apparently. So those chaotic noises and visions in the back of my mind at the dining table were also caused by his ether core. As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. Devour. It's your... Not again. Why am I? I touched my forehead, and when I come back to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eye. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin lashes gently brush against my fingers. Sylus doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
Probably. He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. Ooh. Okay, chat. You got choices. Do you want to ask him to push her away or just apologize? One, push me away. You can push me away. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. No, it was asking him to push her away, not push him. You like it when people do that? I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Oh, girl. Girl! Come on, I'll use both hands this time. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if that's a cold breeze coming in from the small gap in the window or his aura. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breath. He looks good. He looks good. She's saying this out loud now. He looks good.
I can hear you talking.
Said the quiet part out loud, I think. Enjoy it. It's one of the two good things I can think about you. Moving my gaze down, I carefully look at our interlocked hands, but I still can't feel even the slightest change. Means we can't rush our resonance, but even with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as fast as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the ether core at this auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it, though.
Then don't.
Oops. I force myself, just press the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. Because he's so tall. There is an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the ether core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
Because I am. I don't have enough of a bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool him. That's why I'm telling him the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help, He shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Then, what do you want? I beg. I can do it.
Or, we could do this.
Alice suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted, yet he quickly reacts. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods. You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
So, I think this might be a good time for us to look at the bond, which explains how she got the brooch, because otherwise it just says we got the brooch, and it doesn't really explain why. So we're going to watch that next. It's a little cheeky. A little cheeky. So, we're going to go to number 7 after this. I'm going to write it down so I don't forget. But the bond is animated. It's a whole little animated story. Okay. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And then we're going to watch how she got the brooch, okay? Won't be long. So we have to steal this brooch from him, or he's not going to help us. No, serious. Sakura knows. Sakura knows. It's a fun one, though. That little animation you were seeing there is just from his trailer. Oh, down there. I have to get the brooch back within 24 hours so that Sylus will allow me to go to the auction and look for the ether core. If he believes this can stop me, he is wrong. Yeah, I feel like this is the perfect spot, because otherwise she just says, oh, it just says she got it, and it doesn't explain why. So the first time I watched it, I was like, huh? That sounded like something interesting that we just skipped, and it's because it's in the bond. Picks the timing, doesn't she? Oh, there's Mephisto. You love it. It's a little cheeky.
Don't tell me. Not in this pocket.
She didn't even check properly. Girl, you gotta search better if you want to find this brooch. I'm just saying.
It's not here or there. It's gone. I searched every nook and cranny. Where else could it be? Did he take it into the bathroom?
I mean, he might have.
Tell me, did you eat it? Yes or no? Damn it. I need to hide.
Poor Mephisto.
Why does he have to come out now?
Notice she's not leaving, though. She's just staying there and watching.
Oh no.
She missed a window because she was too busy staring at him.
Mr. Sylus, we found a list of all the attendees from that night at the Nest. About that
So
night.
he was watching that night.
That night at the Nest. Does it involve me?
Mr.
He
Sylus.
wasn't watching.
It's nothing. Just a stray cat who happened to barge in.
A cat?
You didn't need to do that.
I'll leave you alone now.
It's not what you think, sir. It's not what you think.
This is the fourth time we've met since last night, kitten.
You set a time limit for finding the brooch, but you didn't say how I should find it. I doubt I'm breaking any rules.
Do I need to remind you about your so-called methods from before? Get out.
Oh.
Leave.
I was caught again.
Needs to work on a sneak skill, I
This time
think.
for sure, I'll...
Brought a gun this time.
I know. I'll go now.
Yeah, it was
Have
not
I
a stray cat.
underestimated your determination or overestimated your intellect?
The audacity.
You're the one who suggested a deal, but here you are making things difficult.
You'll have to work harder.
Let go! What are you doing?
Leave. I'm going to bed.
You...
You too.
Mephisto was like, ha until he got told he could leave as
Now I
well.
get it. He never intended to make a deal with me in the first place.
You're pulling your hair out over this, huh? If you want to do something, maybe we can help you.
These two troublemakers.
What do you mean?
If you want to conquer our boss's heart, you'll have to use a different approach. For some people, they get bored once they have everything. So only those who dare to challenge their authority can catch their interest.
When you're dealing with such a person, you bow down and submit to take them out in one go. In other words...
What?
Strike when they're off guard. Boss is the least guarded when he's sleeping.
You only have one shot. Don't waste this chance. Just do it.
Okay. 3 hours later.
Evil sealing handcuffs and a tranquilizer gun. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna get killed the moment I try it.
I can see you.
I don't have much time left. And it's not like I plan to sit around doing nothing, so I might as well try.
All or nothing. Sitting up. I mean, sitting up.
Sylus. Sylus. This is exactly what you get for all the terrible things you do.
Showing up
Alrighty.
uninvited at this hour. Want me to tell you a bedtime story?
Obviously, I'm... Actually... You should be the one to figure out what's going on here. These handcuffs nullify a person's evil for an hour. No matter how powerful you are, you're helpless as of right now.
Really? What do you plan to do then, since I've become your prey?
He's having way too much fun.
Where's the brooch?
Help yourself.
Killy.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, Killy, your sounds. You're making some program black.
From the beginning, you trapped me here, forced me to resonate with you, and even said we're the same.
Keep on down, Killy. Go, go, go. This is like, find the brooch hard mode.
One wouldn't treat a stranger like that. So...
Okay. What do you want to ask him, chat? Do you hate me or do you like me? Killy. Oh, right. Yeah, oh, he definitely enjoys this whole situation. I wouldn't be surprised if he put Kieran and Luke up to it. 1. Ask if he hates us.
You don't like me, or should I say hate me?
Astonishing misunderstanding.
Yeah, Killy likes to play this game on the iPad. He always, whenever he sees it on, he's always like patting it. So, he's very involved with it.
Does my answer matter?
Huh?
I feel like she didn't search it properly earlier, but you probably moved it.
Now it's not important at all. I won. Now it's not important at all. I won.
Far too smug.
Don't tell me.
I won't go back on what I promised you. However, games are fun because of how thrilling they can be. Your attitude makes things boring.
They betrayed us, the twins.
You're pretty good at running away.
Give it back.
Are you using this on me? So brash, aren't you?
Was she really gonna tranquilize
I'm keeping you around because you're still useful. And I truly enjoy watching my little prey struggle. Especially when it thinks it can escape from me.
Let me go.
Oh, we in trouble
I
now.
already have it.
It wasn't a tranquilizer, it was a confetti gun. They were taking the piss, those two.
You're so gullible, kitten.
Yeah.
Those two. They obviously...
Why did you trust them?
Don't move.
Does this count as passing your test?
Barely. The auction is about to start.
They're
But
so
what will happen
naughty!
after that?
I'm ready for whatever is going on here.
Deal.
Well,
Don't
we have a
lose
deal
this
at least
growth.
now.
It proves you're allowed to come and go in the N109 zone as you please.
Oh, it's like a free pass. Okay. And that's how we got the bro. What were we on? 7. Told you it was a little cheeky. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams, a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Sylus. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the ether core. With an expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently alluring.
It suits you.
Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Sylus leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
This beauty will bash your skull in sooner or later. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize her. If she wants to intimidate this man, she literally has to stand on her tippy toes, because he's like over 6 foot. You're just gonna waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan.
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Sylus gives me another once over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. He better not be a liability later. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. Ooh, we're at the auction now. Very fancy.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first.
Sylus? I thought you
1,
were missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite
next
the
to him?
ambush. Sylus, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Sylus, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Woohoo! He gave us his card. Mistake!
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs.
Are they?
Something's off about this one. Was it tampered
It could
with?
be.
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Silas, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
Yeah. What, you said you didn't want people to think you were broke? You gotta choose your words more carefully. So I think this is what he's up to. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Sylus shakes his whiskey glass, the ice cube pushed around to make a soft clinking sound. There's painting on the wall, called In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Sylus.
The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Sylus. He looks up at the corner of his mouth, curling into a half smile. And then the dark-coloured mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Choking the losing energy from the strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Sylus glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground.
I see. Their method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Using the eye, maybe. The E-score. Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Sylus, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Sylus reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the protocols I bought. There are traces of other protocurves. These were modified. I turn around and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take a chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Sylus, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
The man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way. Holding out his hand, he smiles. A faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested, excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step towards me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
Recall. What are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocors. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel. Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. you wanted to sell it.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You...
Pretend to be coy.
He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
Nope.
The Ether Core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Refuse me all you want.
Just didn't want to see her dance with that other guy. No worries, Michael. Alright, let's get that ether core. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lighting. Sylus calmly glides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. Oh no, Ellie! Why does it keep doing that? He blocks the prying shadow around us. And when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kind of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Do you actually get information on the ether core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless... Crap. Oh, that's weird. But, I mean, that's smart. It's a smart thing to have, though, that.
Exactly.
I look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you? Are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
Sylus, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. The dim lights dim to a passionate beat from the shadows around us. There are shadows around us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
A deafening explosion drowns out the music and screams ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Sylus tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. You had the detonator this whole time?
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
The metaflux is quickly increasing. And there is more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Sylus. That's close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
You... He tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the ether core? Answer me. After defeating the last wanderer, I find henchmen cowering in the corner, press my gun's muzzle to the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Sylus. Ah!
Black-red mist throws him into a broken stone pillar with a scream. He falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
He calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black-red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shake the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? There's still some left.
Let's go.
Where are we going? He grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
Abandoned memory. The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends. The colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the cloud. Oh, that looks safe, doesn't it? What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across the spacious rooftop, but shrouded in mist and a haze barely visible are abandoned collections, vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames have popped up, outlining a bygone era. Looks like a laboratory for an experiment?
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
They? Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Sylus's tone remains aloof.
Ever.
Ever? As most prestigious international business group, it basically supports the whole of Lincoln City. How could they be involved in the N109 zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. I guess it makes sense that ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
He knows way more than we do. That much is obvious. What do you mean? He gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland.
That is suspicious.
What do you think that is?
I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel. This is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. Is that a flux nexus? I saw one in the no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Sylus stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depth.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Gotta hold it. Gritting my teeth, I put my hand there. Power of resonance instantly flows through my body, a dazzling light seeps out. That went too fast for me to read, sorry. Whoa, why are we going so fast? A huge shadow emerges from the vortex, it's getting closer and closer. Whoa, why is it going so fast? Is this the backup plan they talked about?
We finally got something presentable.
A huge push builder unfolds before us, and a ferocious wanderer is attacking us. Fighting time! They were kind of drawn to it before, weren't they? The one in the no hunt zone.
There's so much.
Oh, it's another big birdie.
Damn it! I can't resonate.
We still
It's
can't
not too
resonate.
late to back out now. Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
Wait.
Are you scared? Stay away from it.
Sylus.
It can't escape. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Is there another one? I think that's all of them.
Hurry. Destroy the stone feathers now. Where are you going? Careful now. Don't let it hit you. Stay away from it.
Sylus.
It can't escape. Let's settle this in one. Show me what you've got.
Watch this.
We're halfway there.
It won't.
If we're covered, be careful.
Oh, I think we gotta do the feathers again.
That's more like.
Still not over?
Hang in there.
Don't
forget about the person next
to
you when you run into trouble.
Wait.
Who says I ran into trouble?
That was my fault. I dodged into it. I'm not very good at the battles on the emulator. Really are. Oh wait, no, we're fine. No, we still can't resonate. I lost all but 1% of my health.
Where am I?
Oh. We're getting a flat. This is a flashback to his dragon myth.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Sylus!
My vision blurs. Amidst blood and fire, the deep space tunnel appears, and it shakes violently.
You must press on.
She got like a flicker of a past memory there.
The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see his whole face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our intertwined fingers. I think now we can, Ellie. After the flashback. Instantly, I feel a tremor deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The Wanderer's dissipating particles fall like a misty rain, yet a brighter light pierces through. Beneath the core emits countless rays of golden light that seep into my heart, the warm, familiar feeling. Something. I don't know how much time has passed, but the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. As if an ocean roaring waves have silently calmed down, turning into ripples on the lake's surface.
So this is the ether core.
It's so tiny.
What? Sylus?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me? This is... Let go already!
Got a little bit more than you bargained for there.
What is this thing?
He doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believe they controlled Onychinus were eliminated from Fate's tapestry, unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface. I only smell the scent of smoke becoming more poignant as it carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by a distant tolling of a bell. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying the true leader has returned. However, Sylus, amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind with intermittent light seep through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held on to that naive notion that he assisted me in acquiring the ether core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. So what are his true motives? For a moment, his expression, as he gazed at that deep space tunnel, resurfaces in my mind, and I feel a sensation in my palm, and I'm still clutching the fragmented protocol, as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that is yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Sylus has suddenly flickered, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head.
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves.
They're still linked.
You even destroyed the ether core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss?
Shut up, Luke and
I
Karen.
didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core in your body.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology? This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
So I left the N109 zone, the dust settled, but the deal still lingered like a silent yet turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss. In the blink of an eye, the door of memory swung open. That's really loud. The overworld I'd once lived. Just turn it down a little bit for you guys so it's not piercing. Oh, you know, now might be a good time to watch the first myth, I think, because I think it happens before she leaves the N109 zone, maybe? I think it sort of happens in that period. Yeah, this one. Like half an hour, I think. Yeah, I think it happens just before she leaves. Because they've still got the linkage problem. Oh, maybe not. She says, because it looks like she was back to work by this point. Think about that one scene with her trapped in the closet. Yeah, that's another good one, that. Recently, a small country in the south has experienced an abnormal magnetic fluctuation and a surge in wanderers. I suspect it's related to the ether core and want to investigate. See on the sofa, Sylus methodically disassembles a gun as if it were a toy.
Aren't the Wanderers in Lincoln City enough to keep you worried? Why are you also concerned about the ones overseas?
The increase in wanderers has already made an international headline.
But you work so hard to get into the N109 zone.
Oh, okay, so I think it is before she leaves then.
Actually planning to travel and broadcast the same latest news story?
I lean closer and force a smile onto my face. By the way, aren't you also going there too? He narrows his eyes slightly, takes out a bullet from the magazine one by one and places them on the table.
I should prepare a few rounds for the moles who leaked my plans, huh? 2 should do the trick.
Luke and Kieran? Don't blame Luke and Kieran. The proto field over there is behaving erratically. Regular flights aren't an option. I just asked if private planes had restrictions too, and they spilled the beans.
I guess it's not bullets I need, but a couple of gags.
There are so many empty seats on your private jet, though. I won't take up that much space, right? He puts the disassembled gun parts into a gun case.
No.
I'm not going to be a freeloader. I can pay you based on current commercial airfare, but I can only afford... The corner of his mouth slightly twitches.
A lot of time has passed since our last meeting. Your jokes have gotten funnier, sweetie.
Just make it sound like she came back. He stands up and picks up the gun case and heads to the door. I hurry after him. Why won't you take me with you?
It's for business.
I'm just a small-time hunter. How could I ever affect your business? Can't you think of me as one of your gun cases to bring along? He turns and throws a gun case to me. I catch it, and it's much heavier than I thought.
I plan to throw this gun away.
What?
My business isn't what normal people imagine it to be.
You're gonna say that every time he turns around, aren't you?
So taking someone who's not used to my way of life is like carrying a firearm that doesn't fit in your hand. It can be a liability.
I could have just said no. No need to shoot us in the heart. Defiant to place the gun case on the floor, it's the obstacle between Sylus and the door. I look up at him. I am a simple... I understand, Billy. I understand. Except you never let me into your life. How would you know whether I'm used to it or not? He gives me a quick once-over.
Are you sure?
If I prove myself to not be a liability, will you take me with you? Well... His red eyes move closer and closer. I lean back against the door, unwittingly holding my breath. What are you doing? His hand passes by my ear, and then he opens the door. She got excited for a moment there.
Are you just going to stand there?
Did you really have to be that close to open a door?
Didn't you say you wanted to be let into my life? If so,
He's
you
quite
should
dramatic,
get used to this.
I pause and then quickly catch up. So it's a yes?
We have 3 days before we set off. If you can keep up, there will be a place for you on the jet.
Deal. I follow him out of the armory. I'm not completely clueless. Take your territory, for example. I know the ins and outs. You don't even need to show me around. This leads to your bedroom, and I've stayed in that room before. I'm using it again, right? However, he pulls out his car keys and presses a button. A nearby black sports car slowly opens its doors. But...
Save your enthusiasm for later, sweetie. Get in.
Ellie's gonna be counting the amount of times he turns around in this myth. The sports car weaves through the N109 zone's neon-lit streets and arrives at a luxury hotel underground parking lot. Stepping out of the elevator, I realize the floor is just one suite. Its decor is the epitome of luxury. Staying in a presidential suite isn't part of everyday life, is it?
It is in mine.
I suddenly feel incredibly poor. Don't you live in that bay?
Is a person forced to only have one residence?
Sorry I asked? No?
Exactly.
A crow has 3 nests.
I can confirm there are more than 2, sweetie.
He's just bragging now. Although the words sound quite arrogant, the calm expression on his face makes it seem like this is the norm for him. Right? I've never felt so poor. I grew up in a mining town. You look to have one home there. I take a deep breath and quietly reminding myself to not be too surprised. Just live how you always do, don't hold back because of me. Freaky like. Mephisto, the crow with mechanical wings, lands on Silas's shoulder. He lets out a cheerful cry. Silent crow number 2. Even though you're up to no good, I won't tell anyone.
One talkative voice is enough.
He does. He's gonna keep doing it. By the time I pick out a bedroom to sleep in, he's nowhere to be seen. I take the elevator on the floor below. Unlike the suite on the top floor, this looks more like something you'd see in a normal hotel. Hallways connect the rooms. There's no one around. Many of the doors are open. As I walk in, I realize there aren't guest rooms. One is a mini theater, another's a gym, karaoke room, a gaming room, and a boxing ring. Ah, he's a gamer. Okay. I even see a swimming pool. And all of them for his personal use. If I'm heading into an area where the number of wanderers is increasing, a fierce battle is inevitable. I need to train every day and not let myself become complacent. I'm hitting a punching bag in the boxing ring. Not long before I'm drenched in sweat. Be nice if I could spar with someone.
I see I didn't need to tell you to make yourself at home.
I turn my head. He leans against the doorway, his arms folded. This floor is also part of your territory, right? I saw no one using it, so I figured I'd get some training in.
Do you know how to box?
I learned the basics at the Hunter's Academy. Rolling up his sleeves, he walks into the room. Are you going to spar with me?
I mean, hitting a punching bag by yourself is boring.
He steps into the boxing ring. He looks relaxed compared to me, who's itching for a fight.
Relax, we're just sparring.
Sure, but who knows if you're going to secretly keep track of our score and get revenge on me if I win. He puts on his boxing hand wrap.
Oh, right. How you perform should be a factor in whether or not you can sit in the jet.
She needs to stop giving him ideas.
We'll see, sweetie.
Although it's supposed to be a sparring match, Silas is mostly on the defensive. Even so, his speed and reaction time are on the level of a professional. Soon enough, I'm panting heavily, exhausted. Darn it. Why can't I land a hit?
Regularly doing boxing workouts can enhance a person's reflexes. It's good for a young hunter who fights wanderers every day.
How are you able to move so quickly?
You're leaning too much. Also, your elbows aren't tucked in correctly. That affects how good your punches are. Look at the mirror.
On the opposite side of the room is a full-length mirror. I see him and myself in the reflection.
Keep your center of gravity around your core.
He lightly presses down on my shoulder and shifts to balance my back.
When you punch, you need to follow the flow. Move your shoulder forward.
He leans down and holds my hands.
Like this. When your elbow goes past 90 degrees, move your arm in. Don't force it. Let your fist naturally rotate.
He gently grips my hand and slowly demonstrates how to punch. Her skin touching and the strength in his hand, I tense my back and up.
You keep lowering your head. You're not going to beat up a kid, right?
She's like, ooh. He lifts my chin, his voice right next to my ear.
Raise your head. Look at the mirror.
I have no choice but to do as he says. I glance at our reflection. It's as if Sylus is holding me in his arms. My ears are slightly... Alright, show you what I can do.
An opponent who only knows how to attack often leaves their weak points exposed when attacking. Seize your opportunities.
Ooh.
Spaced
Am I
out.
supposed to hold it down? Or just erratically click it?
But I'll admit your combat prowess surpassed my expectations.
Erratically click it.
In a real battle, you must seize more than one opportunity. Your reflexes are okay. Let's see how hard you can hit.
Ooh, I think we passed. Killy's back again because the clicky parts are here. Oh, shoot. That was bad.
Did I teach you to throw kitty punches? There we go. Now that's the strength of a hunter. Are you wiping dust off my hands? There are no hidden tricks to combat. Good eyes and a ruthless fist are more than enough to knock out most people. The rest will depend on what you can pick up yourself during training. Not bad. You're able to quickly apply what you've learned. So you have the skills. However, the closer you are to victory, the more you should stay on your toes.
True. Killy's looking at me like, why didn't you let me press the button? He raises his hands and stands to the side.
You're pretty talented, I have to say.
Well, you're pretty good at teaching.
You think so?
Unable to understand why he's smiling. I look at him.
It depends on who my student is.
It's like, I'll show you what kitty punches can do. Killy's like, Let me meow at him, let me meow at him. Turns out boxing can work up a sweat. After training, I'm ready to rush to the bathroom. But then I realize there's a problem. What was I supposed to wear after showering?
Clothes are by the door. Get them yourself.
When did you prepare these? In my shower, I changed into the clothes given me. Couldn't help but be surprised. Aren't these just the ones I wore here? He's casually sitting on the sofa and flipped through a newspaper.
Is buying another set of the exact same clothes a big deal?
But you were boxing me the whole time. When did you...
If I didn't anticipate every possible outcome of an event, I wouldn't be where I am now.
I move closer and glance at the newspaper in his hands. It's actually a compilation of intel. Each bit of information on it is enough to make a person's jaw drop. I'm stunned. He has.
Mr. Sylus,
he knew she'd go there.
We have lobster, salmon tartare, and stuffed steak roll for today's main course.
Now I'm
What
hungry.
would you and your guests like to eat?
All of it? Gaze shift to me.
What do you want to eat?
Boxing has left me starving. I shamelessly order a lot of food, and the chef quickly brings in the dishes that were just made. The salmon tartare is delicious. The stuffed steak rolls was also tasty. He smiles and turns to ask the chef.
What do you have for dessert?
Pee on the carpet and tell him if he could foresee the outcome. Well, yeah, I don't think you would have seen that coming, Frid. You're saying to think outside the box with this guy. That's something Jenny could do.
There's red wine ice cream, vanilla cheese pudding, and almond cake with grapefruit sorbet.
I want it all. Which should I choose?
Let's have all of them then.
You're like me. After eating something salty, you want something sweet, and then you want something salty again.
I feel like you're describing a hamster's eating habits.
But I'm not a hamster.
Hamsters are constantly eating, and they all look the same while doing so. You, on the other hand, look different when eating various kinds of foods.
I'm the one who wanted to be let into your life. How did it become you observing me? Did you write that down on that
This
Excel
is
sheet too?
also part of my everyday life.
True, people who can think 10 steps ahead can also see the details most would overlook. He narrows his eyes and scoops up some red wine ice cream to eat.
Miss Hunter, your observation skills aren't bad either.
It's the organ music. Anti-hamster slander. After dinner, he quickly disappears into the huge suite again. Living alone in such a large room, it's almost like playing hide and seek. I can't help but worry he might leave without me. What's the point of me coming to the N109 zone then? In the depths of the suite, classical music resounds. I follow it, pushing open the door. What greets me is a wall covered in records of all sorts of exquisite musical instruments. He sits on the sofa facing full-length windows. He gazes outside into the night. His leg rests on the coffee table and he holds a glass of red wine in one hand that appears very relaxed. Before you do something dangerous after having a nice meal.
I'm not interested in getting appendicitis.
That's smart. Mephisto's perched by the window lets out a caw. It's almost as if he's mocking me. Turn to glare at him, then whether it's shame or simply wanting to ignore me, Mephisto picks up a coin and flips it onto Sylus' shoulder. He takes the coin and skillfully rolls it across his knuckles. Are these musical instruments yours?
They're part of an antique collection.
I walk around the room. Almost all the records on the wall are for classical music. Meanwhile, the instruments are well maintained as they exude a faint luster. Not only do you have an armory, but you could also open a record or music store.
Just so happens I can buy the things I like.
Oh, that must be nice. Seems to have gotten used to Sylus downplaying things. He's always calm, honest, and not interested in showing off.
If
I
you're
like
bored,
just saying them as a
there
statement.
are a lot of things downstairs that can help kill time.
I shake my head and sit down on the other side of the sofa. I'm not, to be honest. Feels like I'm putting together a jigsaw puzzle. He sits down his glasses, moves his neck, and runs a hand through his hair.
You have a lot more puzzle pieces to collect, I guess.
I just found a new key. Point to his neck, which is tilted back. Notice that when you're sitting by yourself, you often move your head back. Is your neck stiff?
Do hunters also need to play doctor?
Suddenly reaches out and lowers my head. What are you doing?
If you keep your head down like this for an hour, you'll understand.
Is it because you're constantly looking down? He's got a stiff neck because he's constantly looking down at people. Too tall. Shrugs. Starts playing with the coin again. Seems everything's not all fine and dandy for someone this tall. For some reason, this small detail makes me feel as if he isn't so far away.
Boss, Covey called. He's asking when you'll play cards.
He really doesn't waste any time.
I immediately sit up. Can I tag along?
You should have realized it's not a regular game of cards.
Which means it's the perfect chance for me to prove myself. Right? Because it's not like looking down at people in arrogance. It's everybody shorter than you. You can't see them unless you look down. Like, God, just imagine the neck pain and the back pain this man's gonna get in like his 40s, 50s. The corner of his mouth curls slightly as he stands to leave.
You won't stop until you get what you want, huh?
Nope.
Hopefully, I won't be seeing regret plastered on your face later.
Flips a coin in his hand and then tosses it to Luke, who's standing by the door.
Make sure he keeps his spot open.
You got it, boss man.
Alright, we're gonna play cards. I am surprised that he takes me back to Lincoln. The motorcycle stops in a bustling downtown area, follow him into a building, and the elevator brings us to a magnificent, spacious lounge. There's only one card table in the center of the room. 5 people are already seated playing cards. A single glance is enough to tell me that one of them, a regal-looking old man, is an important figure in the game.
Mr. Sylus, I thought you always preferred to be by yourself. Yet you brought a +1 this time.
Nothing is impossible.
Every player's eyes focus on me. I force myself to stay calm and politely meet the sharp, emotionless gazes. He pulls out a chair for me and sits to my right. It doesn't take long for me to understand that when Sylus said we were playing cards, he actually meant we'd be talking business with the people at the table. Ooh,
We're in
be
the
careful,
last
your
round
bum.
of betting. I assume you're ready to make a decision, Mr. Sylus.
He rolls the chip across his knuckles. Now I know whenever he fiddles with something, his mind is quickly making calculations.
What if I want to raise the stakes?
The key to playing cards is knowing when to quit.
I always like to put everything on the line.
He tosses a chip in his hands into the pot and then pushes all the chips in front of him. Killy's like, yay, kitty cards!
All in.
Kobe's eyes darken. He slightly raises a hand from the table. I hear a faint click of a firearm being loaded. I immediately feel a chill run down my spine. I glance at Sylus. He looks at me with a faint, almost amused smile. He's waiting to see how I'll react.
What about you, miss? It's not too late to fold.
Well, this isn't. They're not actually playing cards. You'll see. Although I have no idea what business they're referring to, I can't lose face. I put on a relaxed smile. You don't know what cards I'm holding, sir. Don't worry about me. I push forward the chips on my side. I'll call. Apparently we have a gambling problem too.
For a novice.
Ignorance is bliss.
Mr. Silas's guest doesn't seem to know the rules.
Oh, But she didn't break any now, did she? And Mr. Covey, if you can't make up your mind, perhaps someone else should play.
A hushed silence encompasses the room, but the tension is palpable in the eerie quietness. A silent struggle is about to occur.
I'll call.
All the three of us reveal our cards one by one. In my hand, the 2 cards and the 3 community cards form a straight flush.
Impressive.
I tug the corner of my mouth to create the most natural-looking smile I can muster, and I make eye contact with each person at the table. Beginner's luck, I suppose. Thank you for going easy on me. Kobe's eyes gleam like a venomous snake. The corner of his mouth is about to quit. My gut tells me this seemingly spacious room is rife with chilling, murderous intent.
All's fair in gambling, Mr. Covey. Isn't that part of the rules?
Sylus, why did you bring a girl to meddle in our affairs?
Kobe's bodyguard stands behind me. As he's about to move, I quickly react, pushing back my chair to knock him down and start beating him up. The bodyguard is on the ground now. I hold the pistol he had on him. I swiftly remove the magazine from it, and the bullets scatter onto the carpet. Silas's sharp gaze sweeps over my face, and I make eye contact without flinching.
I forgot to mention, she's no ordinary girl. Oh well.
He stands up and joins me. Together we smile at Covey. It's been a pleasure playing with you today, Mr. Covey. The real rules of the house always were. Exactly. Covey's gaze flickers and his demeanor changes.
It's just a game. Winning or losing is trivial. You two shouldn't take it to heart.
As his voice fades, the looming murderous intent in the lounge dissipates instantly. Sylus and I exchange a glance, the corner of his mouth like curled.
Yes, playing a card game is trivial, but the trip was worth it.
As we leave, the sky begins to brighten. The rising sun reflects off the building's glass exterior, painting the sky red. In front of the buildings is a park. I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. We barely managed to escape. I wonder how many people were waiting for the order to be given.
Who said we're safe just because we got out of the building? Covey's men are tailing us. 10 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 3 o'clock. Oh, and there are snipers on the roof. Both sides. How does it feel to greet a new day with so many people lurking in the shadows?
Silas's face shows no signs of anxiety. His nonchalant tone makes it sound like he just said good morning. It feels more dangerous compared to the movies. A breakfast food cart slowly passes us and he suddenly chuckles.
Are you hungry?
How do you have an appetite when there are so many people ready to ambush us?
Considering how calm and collected you were at the card table, shouldn't having an appetite be easy for you?
Hey, Darby! Respectfully, I don't know who this man is, but I I need to be spayed after seeing him. I knew you'd like him, Darby. I had a hunch. Under a tree. How are you doing, though? I hope you're well. I'm a simple envy. Oh, goodness. Yeah, join me and Whisper and Sakura, Jerry, and Ellie in our little corner. Join us. Have to see him in everyone. It's the effect, isn't it? It's the effect he has. Grabs spray water bottle. He does, though. Yeah, and the last couple, the birthday card and the spring card were just so sweet. Under a tree, Silas and I sit on a bench and eat our sandwiches. Sunlight flickers through the branches and a breeze carries spring's fragrance. The tree pink blossoms tremble slightly. We're just having casually eating sandwiches outside while there's a sniper on the roof aimed at us. That's fine. Everything's so beautiful and serene, it's almost surreal. You doing well? You keep meaning to stop by streams, but all your projects being distracting. Oh, you busy. Have you been doing like rigging and stuff? I know that's what you were working on a little while ago. As much as I'm enjoying this moment of peace, the person on his morning jog is also after us, right?
Good eye. But it's not just me they're targeting.
Oh.
After all, you won the bid, sweetie.
What bid?
It's for a new kind of weapon.
I bidded on a weapon. I choke and can't stop coughing after. They think I want to compete with them for weapons. He pats my back and speaks in a somewhat teasing tone.
The speed and momentum of your punches earlier didn't seem to care about who was present.
They were after my life. I doubt I could take my time. But I listened to your advice and my punches are a lot faster now. Thoughtfully looked at my hand.
You applied what you learned on your first run. The teachers at the Hunters Academy must have liked you.
Now I want to be liked by you.
Your goal is clearly written on your face. You don't need to say it.
You know he's just inside. He's like, a little bit giddy at her saying that. Oh, I've been doing a lot. Oh, music right now and 3D modeling. Oh my goodness. No wonder. You are a busy bee. Stray cat, guided by the smell of food, approaches. It cautiously peers at us from the side of the bin. Surprisingly, he bends down to play with it. Another thing that sealed the deal for me. He loved. The wary feline immediately raises its paw and scratches him. You can't just touch strays. They're alert because the outside world is dangerous. He suddenly stands up. His entire body carries a subtle yet dangerous order. The cat is intimidated and takes a few steps back. You're not mad at the cat, right? It's only protecting itself. He walks over to the food truck on the side of the road.
Boss, do you have any dried fish?
No, but we have canned tuna.
I'll take all of it.
He arranges the canned tuna on the ground in a row and the cats call over the other stray cat. He watches as they eat side by side. The sharp contours of his face appear softer than usual. I just collected another puzzle piece related to him. Your enemies would be shocked if they saw you like this.
They'll probably wish to be reborn as animals in their next life. They wouldn't have to fight me then.
Do you like animals?
I don't like or dislike them. To me, they're harmless.
But you're kinder to these weaklings than most.
Just because you're stronger doesn't mean you stand above the weak.
You see, he's introduced and you're thinking, oh, he's going to be a big bad, like, mafia boss guy. Soul of a flower. He abruptly looks at this person in the distance, his expression returning to what is usually as a subtle sneer.
Compared to those who overestimate themselves, small animals are nicer.
I think they're trying to seal off the park.
Perfect. We can get rid of them in one fell swoop.
Wait, there are civilians here. Let's go somewhere else. He turns his head to glance at me, and then he stands up.
Yes. You're truly Lincoln's righteous guardian, Miss Hunter.
Why does that sound like an insult coming out of your mouth?
I'm being sincere.
Tosses me a motorcycle helmet. The figures, though still far away, are closing in on us. Could have headed home when we left the building. Why did you want to have breakfast?
It's not often you get to see plants. I wanted to appreciate them.
Aren't there plants in the N109 zone?
They're fake. You can't tell unless you take
Leaning against his motorcycle, Sylus looks at the tree canopy in front of him. The tree covered in blooming pink flowers looks like cotton candy under the sun.
Plants struggle to grow when there's no sunlight. So people in the N109 zone are used to living without plants.
The vegetation here might be surprised that someone would get himself into danger just to see them. Because remember, he's wanted here. He's a wanted criminal in this city. He smiles.
It's spring after all. Besides, how dangerous can these people be?
He puts on his helmet and wraps my arms around his waist.
Hold on tight.
The motorcycle shakes off everyone who's trying to chase after as he drives at lightning fast speed. And it's as if the contact between me and him is the only thing that's real. Wait, is that the one we just looked at, or? Oh yeah, the one we just looked at. Sylus took the girl straight to the airport. He left earlier than planned, and while the girl was confused, she didn't question him. He liked that. The jet landed at their destination. The girl effortlessly found his private boxing ring in the hotel they're staying in. The sound of punches hitting a punching bag echoes from the end of the hallway. As Sylus listens to the report, he heads to the boxing ring.
Boss, General Rowan asked to meet up tomorrow.
Wait, who has the guts to enter Boss's boxing ring?
Are you stupid?
At the entrance to the boxing ring, Sylus watches the girl as she delivers swift punches and he smiles. Luke and Kieran stare in disbelief at Sylus, who's grinning.
The Harrier 700 should be a good fit for her. Kieran, get a gun. And Luke, inform the General I'm only meeting them tonight.
After finishing my training and taking a shower, I come out to see him humming a complicated tune in the kitchen. He's also peeling an apple. He does hum when he's happy.
Is that how you say hello to everyone?
Yep.
The chef called in sick, so we're on our own. Choose one.
But I was waiting for you. Oh, okay. Do we want the yellow one, the pink one, or the green one? Chat. Nelly's been saying it every time he turns around, though. You see, you're already one of us. Okay. Green, green. Ooh. Green, green butt.
What is this?
Oh, his ears went red.
If anyone else chose it, I'd make them eat the whole thing.
Ellie, what was that? I haven't seen that before. He must have a different reaction to all of them. You actually made him blur. But counter number, it's at least a 5, I think.
Who said it's for you?
Every time we're on a Kindle, Killy come.
Too slow. This salad dressing is good. I highly recommend it.
It must have been something spicy. Yeah. Well, I'm bored. I'm gonna get going now.
I was planning to head to the terrace. Think of it as me passing by.
We sit at the dining table on the terrace and eat. Below there are lush tropical plants. People wearing vibrant traditional clothes are busy in the brightly lit market. I'd like to see more than just the flavors. Ooh, It's so lively. I've always wanted to go on a vacation here, but I never found the time.
I'm not restricting your freedom. You can leave whenever you want.
No, you can't sit on that, Killy. But I'm here to investigate the protofield anomaly, and the dramatic increase in wanderers going on a vacation comes after. He takes a sip of his red wine.
So, why haven't you started your business already? Haven't you used me to get what you wanted?
While you did leave early, we agreed to spend 3 days together so I could see your life. I don't want you to think I'm going back on my word once I've achieved my goal.
What do you plan to do now?
I'll familiarize myself with the city. You finish your business and head back, it's fine. I can stay and do my investigation. I can stay here until there's a commercial flight. Coin suddenly appears between his fingers. It quickly flips.
When you're alone in a foreign country, you should make the most of what's around you. For example, you should confidently ask me to wait for you, so we can return together.
You're a busy man. I don't want to waste your time.
Sweetie, when you're using me, you don't need to feel like you're a liability. I don't mind being used by you. After all, I want to use you too.
Confused, I look at him with I look at him. With a smile, he places a pistol on the dining table. This is
the Harrier 700. If you want to keep up with me, you need a good weapon. If you're done eating, let's go.
Will tonight be he just gave you a gun, lady.
Are you scared?
Stares at me as I pick up the weapon from the table. I attach it to my waist. I wouldn't be a hunter if I was afraid of danger. He slightly smiles.
Here's to our mutual use of each other. Let it be a pleasant experience.
Bedtime together, I think. That night, it takes me to the outskirts of the city. He carries a briefcase and enters the building, which appears to be under construction. The elevator reaches the top floor, where a well-furnished bar is. Inside, a middle-aged man wearing a military uniform drinks at the table.
Mr. Sylus, did you bring the goods?
He places the briefcase on the table. The middle-aged man shows a content smile and opens another briefcase, filled with gold bars, all neatly arranged. Instead of immediately opening his own briefcase, Sylus picks up a gold bar and plays with it.
I see you like this old-school way of doing business, General.
Seeing is believing.
The weight of this box of gold isn't a joke.
Mr. Sylus, I didn't expect you to bring only one person, but it's all right. I have plenty of people here to escort you out.
I quietly place my hand on the gun attached to my waist. He calmly glances at me and throws the gold bar back into the briefcase.
General, aren't you going to check the goods first?
Rowan points to the bottle of wine next to him.
I'm not in a rush. Anyway, I specifically selected this wine for you. Both of you can try it.
Sylus picks up the bottle and pours the wine into 2 empty glasses.
I'm grateful for your hospitality, General.
Of course. This is a farewell drink.
That's not suspicious at all. Hands me one of the cups, his eyes emanating a faint scarlet glow reminiscent of blood.
I see. Thank you.
As soon as these words are spoken, a barrage of bullets comes at us from all directions. We lock eyes, he kicks the table over. We use it as temporary cover. He chills me by holding me in his arms.
Are you all right?
Your gun better work. I proceed to draw and load my pistol and wait for the right moment to fight back. Seeing how calm I am in the face of danger, his lips curl up slightly. He's amused. There must be dozens of them outside at least.
More than that.
Oh. Despite the situation, Sylus remains composed and I glare at him. Surely you have a plan A, B, C, and D then.
With you here, I only need one.
First and I work together to fight our way out through the storm with bullets. Enemies fall one after the other to our gunfire. Meanwhile, Rowan, protected by his minions, retreats to the doorway. A familiar figure appears next to him. It's Covey from the card game we had at Lincoln.
Mr. Sylus, I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Mr. Covey, you have an unfortunate gambling addiction.
It's a pity. You missed the best opportunity to play your hand. Now, there's no place for you at the table.
The sound of footsteps resounds outside the door. More soldiers who are well armed swarm in.
Head to the rooftop.
First and I rush to the rooftop. A large number of people are right behind us. The moonlight shines brightly here. There's nothing else but the vast night sky. I thought you'd have reinforcement.
There would only be dead weight.
Enemies swarm in front of the rooftop entrance, gunfire shattering the silence of the night. Darkness is illuminated by the spark. He pulls me to the edge of the rooftop, his gaze fixed on Covey, who's heavily protected by henchmen.
Give up now. Then we'll leave your bodies intact.
You're such a disappointment, Covey. You still haven't figured out whose game we're playing.
His eyes flick with a dark red glow. He sneaks a glance at me. Hey Vance, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. What? He slightly smiles, pulls me into his embrace, and falls backward. Off the roof. We went off the roof. Aww. During our rapid descent, I can only cling to Sylus. The feeling of weightlessness slowly disappears. A red-black mist appears within my line of sight and it envelops us. Sylus' steady breath is right next to my ear. Despite being in a precarious and predictable situation, I feel indescribably safe. He lands on the ground with me in his arms.
Wait here.
Jumped off a rooftop. Completely normal. He sets me down, one arm still around me, pulls out a device that's about the size of a pocket watch and presses the button, another bomb. With a loud bang, the top floor of the building explodes, flames soar into the sky.
Everything's good now.
Shocked, I gawk at him and step back, but my legs are weak after jumping off the roof. I can't control them. I stumble and fall into him. I need to rest for a bit. He smiles, reaching out to support me.
For someone who fell from the rooftop of a building for the first time, you've outperformed most people.
I remember the suitcase that was left behind earlier. It wasn't a new type of weapon you took, right? You knew they were going to do this the whole time.
When a product is in high demand and short supply, many buyers will want to become manufacturers themselves. I just winged it.
I won't buy that.
Since my business finished earlier than expected, you can decide how we'll spend our remaining time together.
I warily scrutinize him and notice a hint of mirth in his eyes. You're not coming up with another scheme, are you?
Do you think I'm that kind of person?
You just blew up a floor right in front of me.
It was necessary. I wanted to conduct business, yet they insisted on risking their lives.
The innocent expression on his face is weird. I wonder what the other necessities will occur if you come with me for the research.
There won't be necessities if I'm working with you, sweetie.
I look at him and appears calm. What's your goal exactly? Don't give me that using each other nonsense. I don't believe that.
Actions speak louder than words.
He lowers his head, to look at me, his expression more serious than before.
No one should be forced to keep up with someone else.
Is that her heartbeat? I meet his gaze, my heart races faster than I would have thought possible. Why are you acting like this all of a sudden?
It's not sudden.
True.
You're not the only one putting together a jigsaw puzzle.
Smiling, he gazes at me, the warmth in his eyes reminiscent of a cozy fireplace on a winter's day. What kind of person have you pieced together from my jigsaw puzzle?
Well, it's far from complete, but it's enough to keep me interested in finding more pieces.
Aww. Hand gently grabs my arm and he guides me into the darkness of the night. It was kind of like their getting to know you story. I'm wondering if we have another that's relevant to that brand. Ah! There's one that I'm thinking of. Or maybe Immobilize. Immobilize is kind of linked to that. Because they've still got the, the linkage problem at that point. Yeah, so I was just, okay, well, we're gonna watch Immobilize then. Yeah, this one's funny. While attending a gathering hosted by hunters from Lincoln in the Arctic in the remote Arctic region, I unexpectedly ran into Sylus. Moreover, our evil linkages somehow tangled together again. So he likes to do this thing where he just kind of shows up when she's working and makes her blood pressure rise because, you know, obviously he's a wanted criminal. And if they see him and her together and they recognize who he is, she's got a lot of questions she's going to have to answer. But he definitely gets a kick out of it.
Okay, now we're at 8.5 million. Do I hear 9 million? All right, 9 million from Mr. Jung.
Dressed in loungewear, Sylus leans on the couch while he holds his phone in his left hand. The evil linkage on his wrist is slightly visible. And half an arm's length away from him at the other end of the evil linkage is me. So they're tied together. Again, I silently stare at the unshakable band on my wrist. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong people. Everything is not going my way. I shouldn't have gone on this trip. I lift my hand that's tethered to Sylus's and wave it in front of him. You spent the whole afternoon bidding and already got 3 revolvers and 6 gun stocks. How can you just sit there so relaxed with this thing on?
It's not like I can remove it lying down.
All of a sudden, there's a thunderstorm. It's pouring. My last bit of patience dissipates and I hit the sofa with my right hand. It's time for an interrogation. Sylus, you better give me some answers.
Mr. Sylus of 6145 has directly called the capped price. Sold!
The phone is tossed to the floor. With a calm expression, he finally glances at me.
Ask.
First question. I travelled to the Arctic 3,688 kilometers away from the N109 zone, and I bumped into you. Why? He shrugged.
I'm also curious. I don't often get to take vacations, and yet here I saw a familiar face.
Mm-hmm. A likely story. Second question. We're having a symposium with the Arctic hunters in this hotel. What about you? Are you here to turn yourself in?
You didn't book the entire hotel. I have the money, and they had a vacant room. Why can't I stay here?
That wasn't a good enough answer. On to the third question. I lift my right hand and look at the barely visible evil linkage between us. Why does this tether's duration increase every time? Can't help but feel nervous. What if it doesn't go away when the event starts later tonight?
We can go together. probably.
Oh yeah, I should totally introduce my hunter friends to the renowned leader of Onychinus.
All you can do is pray for divine intervention. Remember, piety is key.
How can science be connected to superstition? I lower my gaze once again, staring at the evil linkage that's impossible to cut. I didn't just bind us together for no reason. There must be a way to...
How? You were sleeping the last 2 times it untethered itself. You even pinned down my arm. It was very inconvenient.
Oh, you just gave me a new idea. If we recreate the circumstances of when it disconnected itself, we should be able to figure out the trigger, right?
That sounds more like superstition than science. Do you expect me to lull you to sleep?
Do you have a better idea?
It's 2:30 p.m., sweetie. Time for bed.
The heavy curtains close, the blanket the room in darkness, only a small night light in the corner emits a faint glow. Not exactly large sofa can accommodate 2 people, so I awkwardly rest in his embrace.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall.
Sylus, has anyone ever commented on your singing before?
At the very least, Luke and Kieran gave a round of applause.
Explains why they're your right-hand men. Speechless, I change into a more comfortable position, resting my cramped legs on the armrest. Ugh, this is awful. Do you have any other ways to lull people to sleep? He's already halfway there.
I give you an inch, and you take.
Sylus. He's already asleep. Well, that's what we call being worry-free. Pouting, I rest my head on his chest, poking him out of spite. Every time we run into each other, something bad happens. You must be the harbinger of trouble. A fretting grunt reaches my ears. I lift my head and manage to smile sheepishly. So he sleeps during the day. He's kind of nocturnal. So 2 p.m. He's already ready to go to bed. Are you okay, Darby? You're still awake, huh? After glancing at me as a warning, he closes his eyes again. Just wait until we get to the closet, Darby. However, people often fail a lot when they want to do something. He may become quiet, but the steady heartbeat next to my ear becomes clearer. Keeps me awake. I can't sleep.
Is that so? But I can.
I don't care. Screw you. Seeing how he's unconcerned, I feel even more annoyed. I slowly move my index finger and middle finger towards him. I wonder if you can still sleep when I pinch your nose. Just as I'm halfway there, he silently opens his eyes and catches me red-handed. I pause and then slowly stretch my index, the middle finger to make the sign. Hey there, how many fingers am I holding up?
Close your eyes and stop talking. Today's patience is wearing thin.
A large hand presses at my head against his shoulder. I'm forced into silence for 2 seconds, but then squirm uncomfortably. Oh, good heavens. I think you might say that a second time today. This greatly annoys my human pillow. He suddenly stands up, holding me in his arms. Put me down, I was just changing position. Go back to sleep. Before I can continue, we're thrown onto the bed. He leans over me, pressing my wrist into the soft mattress.
With you around, I've already gotten plenty of rest.
I think that was go to sleep. Hey Ogre, how you doing? It's not nothing to do with Baldur's Gate now. Sylus' shadow envelops me. Maybe it's because he's bothered by the sunlight that his narrowed eyes are particularly scary. Calm down and stop looking at me like that. You're not thinking about using the ether core in your eyes, are you? While my arm is pinned, I quickly use my other arm, the bound one, via the linkage and pushed back against his shoulder.
Why isn't it tethered to both your hands?
I'm not the same person I was when we first met. You won't sway me that easily. Despite the speaking courageously, the memory of my first encounter still surges forth. The feeling of being stared down by crimson eyes as if my soul was forcibly taken over, panic and suffocation instantly spread through my body. Let go. Force pushing him away is a small stone throw in my heart, surging pang spreads in my chest, causing my body to freeze. At the same time, he's suddenly pulled by some force. He unexpectedly falls towards me. He's not having a good day, is he? When I open my eyes, I'm pushing his face away with one hand, a cold gaze seemingly seeps in between my fingers.
What did you do?
You threw yourself at me. I didn't do anything. After expressing the obvious irritation on his face, he raises our hands that are entangled in the evil linkage.
How do you explain this, then?
For some reasons unknown, the two rings on our wrist are, instead of separating, are now stuck together. So now they're stuck even closer. Huh? I'm shocked and I don't know what to say. I can only stare at the corner of the ceiling. You need to move first. So before there was like some space between it, and now it's just like whoop. In silence. Sylus and I sit shoulder to shoulder. The evil linkages on our wrists are intertwined. They're inseparable. This is the first time I've seen the black one. The linkage clings to mine. It's definitely related to our ether cores. It's suspicious that it's a different color. They're like two snakes trying to devour each other.
What a clever metaphor. You know, sweetie,
Oh,
the more
Aurora.
snake's prey tries to escape, the more tightly it gets strangled. Maybe the evil linkage got shorter because you were thinking of getting rid of me just now.
As much as I don't want to admit it, he's right. Being unable to resonate or escape, I sink into the bed in a pit of despair. Then, patting my pocket, I realize I left my phone in the hotel room. What time is it? Glanced at the light coming out from behind the curtains.
6:30, give or take.
6:30? That's when the event starts. I sit up on the bed. This is bad. I need to tell my colleagues I won't be there. There are hats and sunglasses in Sylus' room. I dress him up from head to toe and sneak back into my hotel room. Luckily, everyone went to the event. I didn't run into any acquaintances along the way. Lois, are you there? Opening the door, I check again to ensure nobody's inside, and then I quickly pull him into the room. Other people's stuff here. Close your eyes and don't look. I pin him against the door and he impatiently removes his hat. He chuckles softly upon hearing my words before actually closing his eyes.
Does this mean I can snoop around if it's all your stuff?
Walking past the luggage is a struggle when I can only use one hand to rummage through various things. Meanwhile, my other hand drags along a man who's almost 2 meters tall and can't see. I know your eyes are closed, but get ready to make a break for it when we grab the stuff and run.
Taking your own stuff doesn't count as stealing, by the way.
That's true. This is a hunting place. I feel nervous having you linger here for too long. I look and look, but I can't find my phone. And to make matters worse, he's being noisy next to me.
Someone's about to walk in.
Stop trying to scare me. Just as I'm about to go to the nightstand, I hear a sound of a card being swiped at the door. It's followed by laughter.
Give me a moment. I'll grab my coat first, and then we can
Oh,
go.
here we go, Darby. Nah. Surprised, I look at him. He calmly returns my gaze. His expression spells out 4 words. I told you so. Ugh, move. With very little time to think, I quickly pushed him into a nearby closet.
Why are you rushing? Or are you using this opportunity to avenge yourself?
Oh, it's red now.
Are you ordering me around?
Yeah. Yes, we are. You.
Stay right there. Shh. She's coming. I did nothing wrong. And if we meet, we can say hello to each other.
Oh, I'm sure that'll go down swimmingly, and neither of us will get in trouble at all for harboring a criminal. And I won't be able to say my name, yeah.
You think we're safe now?
Did I put it in the closet?
No. It would be suspicious if the closet said no back, right?
Or in my suitcase?
Anxious? Then close your eyes.
Huh? Why can't I open the closet?
Pretend you're a coat that doesn't breathe or have a heartbeat. It should be easy. Don't move.
He said he's being too noisy.
Hold on, let me try again.
If we're discovered, it might be better just to confess. Your mental fortitude's terrible.
How did her phone and Oh! So
I
my code
need
was here!
Darby!
I got it! Let's head on over. I'll find someone to fix the closet later.
Just Darby's reaction here for anyone watching later is, I need Jesus, I swear to God. I knew you'd like this game. Did you call?
Don't worry. It was an unknown number.
Actually,
I'm not in the mood
name
to
down
reveal
as
our
Kitten.
relationship right now.
Such an ass sometimes. Only when I hear the door being closed do I cautiously step outside of the closet. No one's here. Hurry up. After checking the room, I turned back to look at Sylus, who just walked out of the closet, and then I realized the evil linkage quietly untethered us.
Being too close to you is just asking for trouble.
Who's the person who caused all of this? He dusts off his shoulder and fixes his hair.
Yes. So, you're used to it already. Being tied to a bad man like me is beyond reasonable.
It's a shame we still don't know how the evil linkage untethered itself. Touching my wrist, I feel a strange emptiness. Meanwhile, out of the corner of my eye, he's returned to looking at me. Do you have something else to say?
You didn't want the linkage to be broken.
Oh. From our mouths, two different sentences are uttered at the same time. It takes me a while to understand what you just said. Says who?
Me. This thing takes longer to disconnect every time. I guess you like me a lot more now.
Okay, narcissist.
Sweetie, when people don't want to accept the truth, they're quick to deny things.
I'm afraid he's clocked you, girl. Raising my gaze, I see the grin on the corner of his lips. Even without insisting on any more, he gives off an air of finesse. When did he start to be not as obnoxious? I clear my throat, ready to give a retort. Or maybe it's the other way around, and you're the one starting to like me more.
You're not wrong.
He does that sometimes. She'll ask him a teasing question thinking, oh, he's going to answer, like, sarcastically, and he just answers very bluntly. Nonchalantly saying these words, he puts on sunglasses and heads to the door by himself. And cue Ellie. Possibly Darby, followed by Sakura, shouting but. Wait, you're just leaving like that.
I see. You're worried that I'll get caught by the surveillance camera when I go out. It's not because you want me to stay, right?
And there it comes. Conveniently placed speech, but. I pursed my lips and walked up to him and put the hat on his head. Yes, you better leave quietly. Don't let anyone see you, or else you'll ruin our symposium. He clearly understands the concern beneath my words, but chooses not to address it.
Does this mean that one day, even without the linkage, you'll choose to stand by my side?
When the time comes, we'll be dealing with other things other than a simple linkage. He lowers his gaze, emotions fluctuating. Some time passes before the corners of his mouth curl up as if the evil linkage is still present. With his left hand, he entwines his fingers with my right hand.
And you'll just have to accept everything coming your way. When two snakes are devouring each other, one will inevitably be crowned the victor.
Oh my god, the sunglasses. Yeah, I feel like that had to have taken place like shortly after the N109 Zone of Myth stuff, right? I'm gonna watch Magnum Opus last time. That one's really sweet. So, now we've got the spring stuff to check out. The final spring story. It's here. I think we did chapters 1 to 4. We just got the ending. In the last day of the... So basically, if you missed the previous chapters for this, they were playing a sort of like an event there, a game where they have to like grow some flowers in this garden they've been given. Now, all of the other companions were given like lush ground and pretty pastures to grow their flowers on, but Sylus and MC were given a desert. They have had to turn a desert into land that you could grow flowers on, and then grow the flowers. They really got the short end of the stick. Hey, how you doing, Pep? Not too bad. We're just going through some of the... we just finished going through some of the story today. So, it's the last day of the event. The Planet Lab staff show up early at our garden. Still rubbing my eyes, I open the cabin door, staff members beaming with excitement.
It's a miracle! Growing something this amazing from such terrible soil. How did you do it?
Sylus, they're here for the interview. As soon as he peers out, staff members' enthusiasm dims a little.
We improved the soil, got water from the mountain, and took care of it every day.
It was a lot.
What a straightforward explanation.
A great result doesn't always mean a complicated process was involved.
He looks so annoyed. Noticing his disinterest in elaborating, the staff member turns to me. That is a fuck-off face if I've ever seen one, that. You just finished the very last edit of your book? Oh, wow! Almost done, almost done. Congrats.
Then could you go into more detail?
Suspecting we'll be here forever unless we give them a story. I put Sylus back in the spotlight. Well, it's mostly thanks to this gentleman's dedication at every waking hour. He built the trellis, improved the soil. He also put together an irrigation system. And brought these energy specs you see floating around. Seeing the staff member's eyes light up, Sylus finally cuts me off.
The real secret is those specs. They're all over the mountain, by the way. Ask them for details. It'll be faster.
After sending the staff member on their way, Sylus smooths down the strands of my hair that are sticking up.
Are you trying to put me on the front page in a different way?
I don't think she really thought that through, did she? Wanted criminal, front page of the newspaper. Almost done. Next weekend isn't even off the table yet. Could happen. Wow. So we are really close to being done then. That's awesome.
With something like Mr. Sylus, gardening expert.
I'm just genuinely proud of you, okay? I sit on the swing under the trellis, my eyes half closed, and enjoy the gentle breeze and faint floral scent. Always humming again. Do you feel like the flowers have changed somehow?
Are you saying my singing is so good that it's making them bloom?
No. I was trying to say that it felt like you were singing them to sleep.
Their taste in music has room for improvement, I guess.
I lean back against the chest and listen to the humming and heartbeat. My eyelids grow heavy. Weird. Either you've gotten better at singing or I've heard it so much that I'm used to it now. Actually really soothing.
I'm already doing my best. There is no room for improvement.
Ugh, then I've gotten used to it. Wrapped an arm around my waist, and after I yawn, it was his hand to provide shade for my eyes.
What's wrong with getting used to it?
It's good, actually. Flowers are amazing, your singing is great, and your strength is incredible, and our little cabin is even better. When you first saw the awful patch of dirt, were you tempted to just destroy it? A gentle breeze carries warm air over to us. He gently moves the swing and answers without much hesitation.
No matter how bad the soil is, we can always grow something beautiful.
Aww.
And that's because I have all the time in the world with you.
They're disgustingly sweet in this chapter. Oh. And that is the flower event. I don't know who won. Maybe we win. I guess we win. Why is that? Okay. I think we probably have time for one more card today. Okay. Let's think of what is not too far ahead in the story. Oh, Magnum Opus is pretty early on. We watched Pre-Fall. Maybe Magnum. I think Magnum is like the day they get together. You gonna get a cuppa? Alright. We'll give Magnum a... what? It's really sweet, this one. It's the weekend and I'm spending the afternoon sprawled out on the couch while idly playing on my phone. These past few weeks have been packed with missions. I had finished my last assignment and it was already dawn when I got home. Aww. Oh my goodness, Ellie! Oh no! So that coffee is gonna go on soon then, huh?
Do you have any plans for today, kitten?
My whole body is sore. I'm just gonna stay on this couch until I pass out.
You can't sleep?
We got a lot of night owls here. The opposite, actually. I'm trying not to fall asleep quickly. After all, this is my precious day off.
Do you want to grab some coffee then?
I had way too much caffeine yesterday.
What about a joyride?
Do you think a certain someone is trying to get me out of the house?
Observant as always. I used every trick in the book, yet a certain smart hunter won't take the bait. I wonder what could possibly convince her to go outside.
If you're patient, you can wait until next week when that hunter has another day off.
Patience is a rare commodity when you live in a world centered around survival of the fittest.
If you want to see me, you can just say so.
Kitten, I'd rather save face and maintain my pride.
They're always like this. It's like, can't you two just just say you love each other and then get on with it, okay? They always play this little game every time.
Besides, I thought I was being obvious about it.
If you want to ask someone out, you need to say it.
I sent you the address. See you soon.
She's not resting. Not today. True to his word, he sends the address right after a short monologue. I look at the meeting spot in our chat and I type to see I want to see you too in the text box. I hesitate a moment before deleting it. This is what I mean. You can't say it. Seems everyone has to save face every now and then. The place he picked for our meeting spot is a restaurant. When I arrive there, there are only a few customers. I spot him sitting in a booth by the window.
Before you ask, I know the owner. I promised to bring someone, and it wouldn't look good if I kept putting it off.
Between lying and rushing to explain yourself, you're less composed when you do the latter.
Sure, but that explanation was necessary.
Is that why you wanted to see me here? What would you have done if I still didn't want to go out?
Well, you know how very persuasive I can be when I want something.
And how exactly would you persuade me? Would you roll around on the floor while throwing a tantrum?
Under certain circumstances, I might do that.
Don't forget you have a reputation to maintain.
Me? Give up the chance to see someone I want to see for the sake of my reputation? I wouldn't do such a thing.
But, yeah, this one especially.
On the other hand, a certain lady I know kept making excuses when I asked her out.
She did. I ate big lunch today. I finished all the dishes, had soup, and even ate dessert.
You were that hungry. Should I order...
He stops mid-sentence so he understands what I'm implying, despite being full. I still went to the restaurant he invited me to. Oh, you don't like the barbed wire on it. But other than that, it's alright. You would wear it? Probably
Never
drove
mind.
there on his bike.
Why don't we go hiking in a few days?
Why hiking? He takes out his phone and pulls up the image of a poster he saved from who knows where, and slides the phone over to me. A pink promotional poster featuring a photo of a temple on a mountain. It's located on the city outskirts, and there's also flashy text. Oh, it's the leather. Your wishes will come true. Visit to protect someone special. Is this another friend of yours? You really do have connections everywhere.
I just happened to see it while passing by. I don't have any special connections with deities who concern themselves with matchmaking.
As I look at the screen, I notice Sylus' gaze splitting between me and the poster. Deliberately, I give my phone back. I give his phone back to him. Given your line of work, wouldn't it make it more sense for you to pray to a deity of war or something?
Oh, but that would suit you too. We could go together.
You really want me to go with you, huh? But you need to be a little more sincere when you're asking someone out. Puts his phone away as if resigning himself and slightly lowers his voice.
I want to ask you out, but I'm not exactly devout to any deities.
Just an
If you
excuse to spend
accompanied
time
me,
with her.
you could help me explain myself to them, right? I'd like to receive a blessing on a match predestined.
You sure you want me to do the talking? Oh, hang on, my mouse. Is that thing again? I might have unknowingly offended the deities at this point.
What do you mean?
They arranged an ill-fated relationship for me. Of an exaggerated display of despair, I nod.
I'll tell these deities that I want our ill-fated relationship to have a happy ending.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, after the myth card, I think they deserve that, to be fair. You're very stubborn. Aren't you worried the deities might punish you for it?
If I get struck by divine lightning while praying, remember to dodge.
Don't even think about it. When our drinks arrive, neither of us notices. We're too focused on the gentle smile on each other's faces. So they're not together yet. They get together kind of at the end of this card, I think. Early in the timeline. After leaving the restaurant, Sylus takes me to the mall to buy hiking gear. Are you sure we can do this? What if someone recognizes you? I'm pretty sure he owns this mall as well. I think that's why he's so confident that he's not going to get spotted. Because I think he owns it.
Don't worry.
He puts on a baseball cap, its brim hides his gaze perfectly. This is like Superman putting some glasses on, isn't it?
You can pretend to chase me, and we'll act out a cat and mouse game.
Take off my scarf and wrap it around his neck to conceal the lower half of his face. The cat would like to request a day off. She hopes you can stay low-key. Fully equipped with his disguise, he leads me through one of the shops. He picks out everything from trekking poles to binoculars. He also grabs sleeping bags and camping supplies.
We might need a tent. Yeah, we'll have to buy it.
Wait a minute, aren't we just going to city outskirts? We can go there and come back in a day.
But I haven't gone camping in ages, kitten. Spending the night on the mountain wouldn't be a bad idea.
We'll be hosting a charity event for the mosquitoes if we camp during this time of year. Noticing the expectant look on his face, I trail off as if to change the subject. Come on, let's check out that shop over there. We arrive at an outdoor clothing store. I give an approving nod to the mannequin wearing the outfit from the latest sportswear collection.
You like it?
Yeah, this is what you call a perfect figure. Probably looks good in everything, right?
Ah, so you prefer the silent type.
Okay. Okay, chat, do you want to say yeah? Or ask if he's jealous of the mannequin? What do you want to go with? Probably a bit of both, to be fair. Jealous? Ask if he's jealous. Are you jealous? I'm just complimenting its figure.
What makes you think I'd be jealous of a plastic mannequin?
You haven't noticed? The air is thick with jealousy.
And here I thought I could guess your preferences. I never expected them to be so unconventional.
I feel like that backfired on her a bit, didn't it? Someone's sulking. You're not jealous because I complimented the mannequin, right?
Yes. I'm green with envy. But it's fine. I just saw a girl who's exactly my type.
What did you say?
Look, she's right behind you, kitten.
I quickly turn around. She's had a moment of panic there, hasn't she? That hat needs to go, though. It's because... So he's a wanted criminal. The hat so no one notices him. And she worked for the association that would likely arrest him. I see a mirror that reflects my irritated expression. She genuinely thought he was talking about someone else for a second there. The hat, well, she put a scarf on him too, it's just not in the visual. But yeah, it's very Superman. His laughter resounds through the clothing store. I quickly walk away from him and go to from the men's section to the women. Walking at a leisurely pace, he follows me. His hands are in his pocket.
Are you
10 out of 10 disguise.
Can't I say that I like how you look today?
Oh, right.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You thought I was talking about
She did.
someone
She did.
else.
You stinker. It really backfired on her, that. Ignore him and pretend to be focused on picking out sportswear, but he stops me when I'm on my way to the fitting room.
Do you like all of these?
He takes the clothes from my hand and heads straight to the checkout counter. I was going to try them on first. He turns around and picks up a few pieces and holds them against me.
These suit you. So I'll buy all of them. If you're tired, you can wait for me over there.
At least check the price tag.
I don't need to.
He reveals a playful smile. That must be nice, not having to check the price tag.
Give me a chance to show you what your mannequin boyfriend can't do.
Oh yeah, he's pretty smooth. He's right though, a mannequin can't do that.
Thank you. Please come again.
Sitting on a mall bench, I watch him confidently walk towards me while carrying shopping bags.
You're acting as if I just did something scandalous.
If other people saw you with all these shopping bags, they'd be even more shocked than me.
Then why don't you consider working for Onychinus, kitten?
He's gonna ask her that a lot. Why not, Bob? Why not?
I win the Boss of the Year award in the N109 Zone's annual awards ceremony every time.
You have like 2 employees. Would anyone in the N109 zone dare to vote against you?
Working with me comes with more than just a good salary. There are plenty of benefits, guaranteed paid vacation, stock dividends, you name it.
Right. If it comes with dental, we're in. How can I apply then? Are there any certificates I need to get?
You're actually taking this seriously, huh?
Maybe I need to play this and learn some pickup lines.
Your shoelace is untied.
Hmm? Before I can bend down, he's already kneeling in front of me. Sounds like you've rehearsed this before. You must be desperate.
I only need one person. And that is you. Everything else is negotiable.
Is there an age cutoff? Can I apply after I retire from being a hunter at the association?
Do I have to wait until you retire, kitten? I'll be a cranky old man by then. I'll be so old that I have to worry about losing my teeth when I eat soft cookies.
Not if you have a good dental plan.
There. It's done.
After tying my shoelace into a perfect bow, Sylus looks up at me and takes my hand.
That's why we should seize the moment. There's no point in waiting until flowers have withered.
Even Pepper's spooning right now. poor God knows about poor Darby. The gaze that usually sees through human hearts is now reflected only in sincerity as it meets mine. I said join the dark side, huh? I need some time to think about it. I smile as I pull my hand back, an instant of fleeting disappointment flashes in his eyes, but it vanishes as quickly as it appears. Maybe he doesn't press for an answer because those words were casual remarks in the end.
Let's go. I'll take you home.
I'm gonna stay here for a while longer. I haven't recovered from yesterday's mission. Not to mention I went on a shopping spree today. My legs are killing me.
They still hurt?
You noticed? That's why he told me to sit down earlier. Oh, he's gonna get more charming. Just you wait, Ben. Yesterday's mission had me running around all night. I haven't had a chance to properly rest today.
You can say no when I invite you to go out next time.
He feels a bit bad now. I didn't expect you to have more shopping stamina than me. Besides, don't you want to spend more time together? Falls silent for a moment, then just the brim of his cap before turning his back to me.
Come on. I'll carry you. Well, I still can, that is.
Gentleman. A gentle breeze flows through the spacious, bustling shops district. From my vantage point, I can see boutiques lined up one after the other. I wrap my arm around his neck and lean into him. I feel at ease, his shoulders are broad and his strides are steady. Never noticed this before, but the view's better from up here. No wonder people like to stick their heads out of the car.
In that case, I'm a limited edition luxury sports car. Only one of me exists in this world.
Your engine's pretty loud.
Is that so? Maybe you need some in-car music. My current playlist has...
I quickly cover his mouth with my hand. Just like, no. No more singing. Little less, navigate home. We pass by a store that sells skincare products. My attention is immediately drawn to a flamboyant poster on the display window. Wait, stop.
What is it?
Saw something interesting. Back up, okay? You need to back up some more. Right? The writing's really good. And this is just one of their cutesy, like, date cards. It's not even the main story, though. And it was free, this card. This was like one where you logged in for a certain amount of days and you got it for free. He turns around and returns to the poster. He's still carrying me on his back. They have a buy one get one free deal for facial masks today.
Do you want to go inside?
Only if that's okay with you. In the display window's reflection, I can see the affectionate helplessness in his expression.
Then buckle up.
Huh?
Hold on tight.
Welcome. What can I help you with today? Oh, please sit here.
The sales assistant pulls up a stool and he puts me down on it. He bows and playfully assumes the role of an attentive butler.
What would you like today, my lady?
I'll take this one and that one over there. Ooh, and that one. Please and thank you. He picks up the facial mask and skincare products I pointed to, then walks past me when I try to pay. This is the second time we've done this. Please let me pay one. Glanced at the phone in my outstretched hand.
Save your money for the gas.
Goodbye. We hope to see you again.
We leave the store and head to the parking lot. While I'm holding our bulging shopping bags, he carries me and the other items we bought. You'll be carrying me on your back for a while, aren't you tired?
If you feel that guilty, then let me rest at your place later.
Really? Sure, that works. You overstayed your welcome after the sunset last time as well.
Ah, yes. Your sofa and hard floor are incredibly comfortable to sleep on. I'd definitely give up my custom-made luxury mattress for them.
Are you coming over or not?
Of course I am.
I'm pretty sure this one has an animated Kindle as well. Oh, Darby, this one has an animated section too. Was bulging a necessary word for that description? Yeah. On our way to the parking lot, he sets me down on a bench as we wait for a pedestrian light to change. Just like a piggyback. Do you want to sit here and rest with me for a bit? I pat the empty space beside me and he takes a seat. I don't think we've done this much before. You know, just having a date for the sake of it.
Is this a new kind of compliment?
Tell me, what were you thinking of when you first met me?
Don't you remember what I said back then?
We saw it today.
Well, allow me to put it in simpler terms. At that time, I thought we were like flowers. We were meant to grow together in the same soil. Yet you were quietly moved to another garden in a foreign land.
After you watched the myth, yeah. That hits a little harder.
Still, you managed to bloom beautifully.
There's sort of this period where he gets reincarnated, she's got another life, she doesn't remember him, he remembers her, he's trying to find her, she doesn't even know who he is. Then we meet again, and here we are. What a wondrous fate.
It's a cruel twist.
She still doesn't remember.
Of fate.
The traffic comes and goes as waves overlapping against the shore. The pedestrian light changes several times before he finally stands up, carrying me on his back again. What did the people in the M109 zone hear about Sylus, Onychinus' leader, carrying a girl on his back through the shopping district?
Let them talk.
Aren't you worried about your reputation? He glances at me and there's amusement in his gaze. It's like I said a funny joke.
Don't let them know you compared me to a plastic mannequin, kitten.
Ah, that's the part he's worried about.
Your place is still as bare as ever?
If I had known you were coming, I would have rolled out the red carpet. Hey, Andy! He sets me down on the sofa and gets us both a glass of water. He knows exactly where everything is. He hands me the glass, but he's still standing. Are you looking for something?
Your closet.
Why? It's not like you'll find anything that fits you.
Don't worry. I just want to put the clothes I bought you in a more prominent place.
She really is. Yeah, there's a bit of playful banter between them. I think they have a very long period where they're like just not upfront about their feelings, I think. He is if she kind of teases him about it. But she's always keeping
that way,
it kind of...
You'll think of me whenever you see them.
What's the word? Held back a little, yeah. You know, my neighbor's puppy snuck into my apartment when I opened the door the other day. It left paw prints all over my sofa and carpet. Even though I cleaned up the mess, I can still imagine that puppy as if it visited me only yesterday.
Are you saying...
I understand why you do something like that. Certain. Cute animals need to leave their mark in flashy ways to show how important they are. I meet his gaze with a look of defiance rather than openly... Yeah, so there you go. Rather than openly showing feelings. I prefer to find creative ways to leave deep impressions at this very moment. Neither of us cares whether these marks come from childish banter or something else. Banter, that's the word. They banter a lot. As long as they remain, they always remind us of each other. And they're not even, like, officially together at this point. Just kind of going out a little bit, flirting a little bit. I find myself in deep contemplation about this, and I notice how he's suddenly next to me. Exactly, Pep. Exactly, yeah. Because you gotta remember, he's a dragon. So he's not actually human. So I think a lot of it's kind of new to him. He goes to cheek and study himself. Meanwhile, I try to move, he catches my chin and pulls me back to him. What do you think you're doing?
I believe
I thought she slapped him for a
just
second there.
compared me to a puppy.
He's a dragon! Yeah, in his myth, he's a dragon. Yeah. We don't really know at this point in time if, like, he still has that dragon appearance and is just able to hide it better, or if he doesn't have that in this life. We don't know that yet. I can show you his dragon after that. I mean, I can show... I realize I need to reword that. I can show you his dragon form after this. Sorry. How he looks like as a dragon. That's It's not like that. It's not, the game doesn't have that. No. No, it doesn't have that. No. I really need to think about my wording there, don't I? I mean, I wasn't gonna say no. Darby, this game's perfect for you. I'm just saying. No, he's not a bad dragon. No. If you don't know, I'm happy for you. Okay, I was gonna need a timeout. You also look like me when I was stacking those piling up blocks at your place. I got that card the other day. It's really cute. It was another one of, so yeah, I guess it happened before they started dating that. And it was another, like, really cute card where there's, like, they're just not being upfront about their feelings, you know?
Tell me,
She left
is
them
the way I
in
mark my
different
territory
places.
effective?
And she was like, don't remove any traces of me. That's true, this is Darby being chill. You're copying me. He chuckles and leans in, his forehead almost touching mine.
How will you respond?
Compared to your declaration, mine just isn't as deep and straightforward. Why, Bob? I point to a shopping bag on the table. It has facial masks I bought today. Since you carried me home and bought all this stuff, I should repay your kindness. You care about saving face, right? Maybe it's time to take care of it, literally.
Oh. So people do return the favor. I guess those inspirational posts aren't a bunch of lies.
Hey, don't you start. Ah, she's one of those social media users, I see. He stands up and grabs the facial mask. Oh, I think we got the Kindle now. It's really cute, Darby. You're making yourself at home in my bathroom.
Isn't this the most suitable place to take care of my skin?
He's just waiting for her.
What a gentle touch. Are we sure that was you?
Get a bit more brazen now.
You need to strike this spot if you want to take me out silently.
They do have a bit of a history with
Done
the
playing
net.
around? I can't wait.
It'll make sense when you see the myth.
Slightly cool and softer than I expected, to be honest.
Oh, he's secretly a skincare guy.
I was talking about your fingers. You.
Oh, she's trying to run off before she gets them.
Don't run away, kitten. It's only fair that I return the favor.
I think she just wanted to make him look silly. It's a really nice bathroom, though. Really big.
Leaving already? Won't you check your work?
They're gonna get disgustingly sweet now.
Well? That's so. Surely the virtuoso is fond of her Magnum Opus. If you were also an art piece, then whoever created you must have loved you dearly.
I'm going in for the kill.
How else could every expression of yours be so enchanting?
Like, if she didn't say yes to him after that, I mean, there was no chance. The evening light dims and it's time for him to leave. Remember when we go hiking, right? You better not stand me up.
Don't tell me you forgot about the excuses you made when I asked you out. Now you're worried I'll forget?
I don't think we've seen the hiking trip yet, have we, Sakura? I'm shaking my monitor right now. Oh. Two very different reactions there. Not that I know of. I hope we get it one day. I want to see the hiking trip.
I wouldn't call myself a saint, but I'm not horrible enough to stand someone up.
Walking to the door, he takes one step before turning back around.
Do you like anything in particular? I'm talking about things that would make you come running as soon as you smell them.
So I'm a hunter, not a dog. But, brief but. The dates and the like, just text me. Given our current relationship, I'll come to you.
We're dating now? Should I bring roses next time?
Sure, bring the ones with the most thorns. My fingers can handle it. I don't know if you noticed, but in the spring card, on the crown, before he gave it to her, he actually got rid of the thorns, alongside changing the color. Felt like a bit of a nod to this. Even though she said she could handle it, he still removed them. He keeps saying he should leave, but I'm not rushing him. He's not walking away either. Oh, done that again. Since you asked, what would make you drop everything to visit? After all, the N109 zone is enough to keep you busy every day. He pauses to think carefully about his response. Is it a tough question?
No. What I'm implying is that you can try anything.
How so? Leans against the door frame slightly and bends down to look at me.
You could say you want to watch the snow fall in the mountains on the equator with me. Or catch dragonflies in the snow together. Maybe you'll have the sudden urge to see the Milky Way with your own eyes at 1 a.m. I'll have our camping gear ready and immediately pick you up for that one. No matter how outrageous your reason might be, I'll do whatever you want with you.
Oh, yes, it is Sakura. Yeah, that's true. That's true. My heart flutters as if 1,000 butterflies have taken flight, and I feel myself gripping the door frame without realizing it. Oh, girl, you're in trouble. Here's my list. But that's the test next time. There was one pack. That they got where she pretends that she's injured and Mephisto plays along with it, the bird, to see his reaction, and I didn't like that. I was like, look, listen lady, I'm gonna pull you aside for a second. We don't do that to people, okay? We don't pretend that we're seriously hurt if there's nothing wrong. That's me. Because of course he was worried about her. I don't know what to expect it.
You can test me as many times as you like.
I just want to take her aside and be like, look, Lady. We gotta be nicer to people, okay? You can't do that. His bold gaze exudes confidence. He's certain every promise he makes won't be broken.
Nothing could possibly make me happier.
He's waited a long time for her. I'm curious what's on Darby's list now. That was their sort of official get-together. Oh, we forgot to read the anecdote about Luke and Kieran. Hang on. So, there's a little anecdote here, and basically this tells the story about how I think he found Luke and Kieran, his two little henchmen. Boss, we're not here to kill you this time. 2 weeks have passed and Luke and Kieran have won again. Oh, sorry, we gotta go to 1. Rule number 1. 2046, early spring. Good evening, listeners. We're talking to you live on Combat Zone FM. I'm your host. The armored truck veers onto a desert road under the moonlight. The signal fades in and out of the vehicle's radio crackles. Let's talk about ambushes tonight. Linton, the driver, steps on the gas. The moving trucks are gradually picking up speed. Its cabin swaying and creaking as if it's on its last legs. He glances at the door leading to the back of the vehicle. The curtain is drawn and obscures the interior. It's quiet and nothing seems amiss. At least that's what he tells himself. His job is just to drive the cargo back. And there is under the direct supervision of Ever's researchers. It's none of his business. He's been doing this for years without incident. Tonight, however, it's different. Maybe it's the pitch-black surroundings and the quiet road, or perhaps it's a violent sway of the truck and its bone-chilling creak. Whatever's the reason, Linton can't shake off this uneasy feeling. To drown it, he reaches out and turns up the radio. Here's the first rule for a successful ambush. Conceal your strength. Just as the radio host finishes speaking, a young, amused voice resounds beside Linton's ear. Well, he's not wrong. Linton's heart nearly drops. He slams on the brakes, the inertia throws him forward. The person beside him playfully lunges at Linton. A cold, sharp metal blade is pressed against his collar and thus his neck. You want to live? I'll give you 5 seconds to run. Oh, sorry, 5 minutes. Run. The young man's voice is chillingly playful, reminiscent of a child taunting caged animals at the zoo. It'd be infuriating if Linton weren't paralyzed with fear. He glances back to see the door to the cargo area is wide open. A nauseating stench of blood wafts out. Inside, a few motionless researchers are drenched in crimson. They're clearly beyond help. In the center of the compartment, 2 sets of restraints that should have been secured a person have been cut. The escapee now crouches beside him, his blade brandished. Only one thought races through his mind. Run. He stumbles into an alley. It's so dark that not even the moon casts its light here. He crouches behind a large dumpster, his heart pounding so violently that he swears he can hear his nerves screaming. Time's up. I hope he found a good spot. Footsteps echo at the alley's entrance, are accompanied by the young man's cheerful laughter. Linton swallows, hugging his knees and willing himself to become inconspicuous like a discarded piece of trash. Through a small gap he peeks out. He sees a slender figure, tall for his age, moving with unnerving, carefree steps as he searches and talks. If it weren't for the shining blade in his hand and the blood staining his clothes, Linton could almost believe that this was just some harm-free game of hide-and-seek. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of footsteps on the pavement fades into the distance. Linton allows himself to breathe and shakily stands up. Something moves. Something moves into his periphery. But when he turns to look, there's nothing but darkness. It's over, Linton reassures himself. Not quite. The voice chuckles. The laugh is like a cold tapping Linton's shoulder. His legs give way. He tumbles and turns. Terrified, he stares at the figure emerging from the shadow. You! But I heard you. Walk away. The young man grins. Seemingly in high spirits, your ears must not be working. I never left. Impossible. Terror floods Linton's mind. Without thinking, he scrambles to his feet and dashes to the unobstructed exit. Not so fast. You didn't think it'd be easy, did you? Another figure suddenly appears and blocks Linton's escape route. Linton finally understands what's happening. two individuals with identical faces have cornered him from both sides. They both wear the same sly grin. They fiddle with their blades in perfect unison. Allow me to do the introduction. I'm Luke, and the one shadow behind you is my shadow, Kieran. We were going to let you off the hook, but someone snitched on us to the guards when we tried to escape last time. That was you, right? Linton breaks into a cold sweat. No, it wasn't. I just... Okay, save your excuses, Kieran, holding a blade. Rests his cold hand on Linton's shoulder again, which sends another shiver down his spine. People will say anything when they're begging for their lives. One of the researchers told us how sorry they felt for us. You'd think we believe that. Luke, do you want to do the honors, or shall I? I'll do it. Any last words, or second thoughts? Don't bother. Not really in the mood to listen. Kieran sits cross-legged in the filthy alley, resting his chin on his hands as he watches Luke pin Linton against the wall and press the blade to his throat. In the darkest hours of the night, the spurting blood vanishes, and so, the final cry of life on death's door, swallowed by darkness. Monozygotic twin comparative test record. Subject ID 808. Subject names Luke and Kieran, age 18. Experimental side effect log. Subject mutually influence each other's visual pain and auditory senses. Here are examples of the phenomenon. The subject Luke can see images within Kieran's field of vision, and vice versa. The subjects Luke and Kieran can experience the same level of pain at the same time. 3. Evaluation results. After the protocol exposure, both subjects now show rejection reactions. A transformation occurring within 3 months is highly possible. Comprehensive risk assessment for exceeds standard values. Subjects to be transferred to the disposal site for termination. The disposal site is adjacent to the N109 zone. Researchers must complete the firearms request form and complete the weapons for sale defense block before leaving. Transformation within 3 months. It's a fancy way of saying we won't live past 3 months. Kieran wipes the blood from his face and hands Luke a dirt-smudged document from the ground. After skimming it, Luke shrugs and nonchalantly scratches his chin. It's just a prediction, right? Might be wrong. Didn't somebody outlive their estimate before? The younger one of the 303 twins? The something. I can't remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We already made it out, and we only have 3 months left. Luke leans against the armored truck. He raises an eyebrow, then his eyes widen as he looks at Kieran. He pounds his fist on the hood excitedly. What is it? Based on reaction alone, Kieran knows his brother's mind is probably concocting some scheme to turn the world upside down. Since we're on borrowed time anyway, why don't we go out with a bang? How about doing some things epic in these last 3 months? Eager, Kieran leans in. Despite Luke's ideas always ending up as messes, he has to clean up. The prospect of doing something epic still holds an irresistible allure. What did you have in mind? Check this out. Luke points to the name N109 zone in the notes section of the document. Do you remember Sylus? The guy the researcher mentioned before? The protocol smuggler? Yeah, that ruthless boss of Onychinus. Exactly. Excited, Luke hops onto the hood of the truck. Let's kill him. Nothing can be more epic than that, right? Kieran burst into a fit of laughter. What if he's 100 times stronger than us? If we tried to kill him, wouldn't that be even more fun? They exclaim in unison. Kieran quickly suppresses his bubbling excitement. He tries to be sensible. Wouldn't it be easier for Sylus to kill us than for us to kill him? So what? Luke sits cross-legged. The enthusiasm in his voice is gradually fading and being replaced with calm. Have you seen the ones who transformed? I'd rather get killed and die early than become something like that. After a long silence, Kieran nods. Rob pulls up the document and tosses it behind him. True, we should count ourselves lucky if we get killed by him. You ready? Let's go. In the depths of the night, the two brothers walk side by side down the path that leads to the person away from all light. It lazily stretches into the horizon. I hope Sylus turns out to be an interesting guy. I think we'll read the other chapters next week, but basically it goes into how they met, how Sylus helped them, how they became his sort of henchmen. So, of course, everyone always wants to kill Sylus. before and the first time when they meet him. It's pretty rough. So I said I would show Darby the dragon, right? Darby wants to see the dragon. That's the dragon form, Darby. I have to wait until the rerun to get this. So we can't watch it yet, but what does dragon form look like? From the past, the very early timeline in the story. Maybe later in the year if we're lucky. Oh, goodness. Alright, we got through a lot today. Oh no! Darby's in danger. I had a feeling you'd like this. Well, apparently different people see him in different ways too. I think he briefly touches upon that in the myth. I think some people see him as like a full big scary dragon. And those are the people who like see him as the harbinger of doomsday, but the main character sees him like that. A sort of hybrid. Yeah. But it is kind of touched upon that different people see him in different ways. But I'm not entirely sure how it fully works yet there. Which might explain the different reactions some people have to him as well. Oh, but yes, we got through a lot of story today. The next part of the story has more Xavier, Raphael, and Zane. If we're lucky this year, we might get an update to Sylus' story brand. And then Caleb's the last one, so we'll be doing this one next week, the prologue to tomorrow, with the original three boys. And we'll read the remainder of the story of how Sylus met Luke and Kieran at the beginning, because it's interesting, that one. He's very involved in meddling with Ever's affairs, as you will find out. It's quite a chill game, this, and it has a lot of like soft sounds as well and ASMR ambience, so I get that. Like, it's something I usually like flick through the stories. This is like stories. There's those stories that we were watching, the main story, and then this is like, there's like ASMR, and this is like a little radio drama kind of thing, episode. There's a lot of like before bed material. But yeah, hopefully they do a rerun of The Myth this year so I can nab it and we can watch that together and talk about the really good parallels they have between them. Because even in the last card you saw, the spring card, where he took her to the garden that had the dragon bones, there was a lot of parallels to The Myth there that were done really, really well. Even his birthday card had a few too, which I don't think we showed on stream. We'll probably look at that at some point as well. But thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the Long Awaited Revelry story. I do think it's one of their best. That one and a Caleb storyline are two of my favorites, because there's just so much crazy stuff happening in them. So we'll continue the story next week as we return to the OG3 as well and figure out what is going on with Ever and the Aether Core and what happened to Caleb. Yeah. So tomorrow, Expedition 33 returns. We'll be live on Twitch and YouTube, and we will be doing the Linnae cosplay tomorrow for that stream. That is new. We got the beret and everything. And we'll be making our way toward where the end of Act 2. I don't know how long Act 2 is, but we're getting close to the painters now. Oh, it was lovely seeing you today, Darby. I'm so glad that, like, today is when you popped in too, because when I started playing this game, I thought, oh, Darby's gonna love him. And I was right. Okay, alright everyone, have a lovely rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow for more Heartbreak 33. Oh, have a wonderful rest of your day, okay? Bye-bye.